Playing under me, Tony.
Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa koutai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Welcome to the Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa broadcast of this, the Men's Champion of Champion National Pairs, live from Hamilton at the Frankton Junction Bowling Club. My name is Alex Reid. I'm joined in commentary for this one by Terry Blackburn. And Terry, we're here, it's round 2, isn't it? Round 2 of section play. Can you talk us through the teams that we're going to see today?
Yeah, so one of the teams we're going to see on screen is the Bowls Hastings duo of Paul Harrison and Mark Noble up against Tim Hook and Dean Gilshnan from Takaro Bowling Club. What I can tell you from their first round is that Tim and Dean had a win over our local Waikato team, the Pataruru brothers, Noel and Owen Sutton, 20-17. So a good start to them for the weekend. But Mark and Paul, they had a very narrow loss, 11-10. To Tony Grantham and Randall Watkins. Very low scoring game, that one, but of course they'll find themselves already in that post-section sort of mindset, won't they, Alex?
Absolutely, that's how you have to deal with it, I think, in these situations.
Pretty handy start there. It's a good day to be playing undercover. It's raining out there, very cold.
It's not a brand new facility, but certainly a newer facility, isn't it, here at the Frankton Junction Bowling Club?
Yeah, it's great to have an undercover green in the Waikato. Certainly getting a lot of use out of it, and great to have a national event here as well. See Mark following this bowl up. Fairly new bowls, these ones. Got them customised. His beloved dog.
Yeah, we'll get a close-up on them later on during the game, but it's pretty they're pretty cool.
This looks to be travelling well. Pretty good first end here from the two leads.
And of course, all of the results are available on BowlsUp. If you go to the Bowls New Zealand website, bowlsnewzealand.co.nz, and go onto BowlsUp, you can find everything that you need to know there. And some live scoring going on as well, I believe. We've already spoken about it, but it was a great game first up, wasn't it, where Paul Harrison and Mark Noble were narrowly beaten by Tony Grantham and Randall Watkins, 11 shots to 10. I think when you lose a game like that, it's hard to feel super duper disappointed, isn't it? Because I was watching from the sidelines and all four players played lovely bowls.
Yeah, that's right. I think if you can come away feeling like, you know, you're happy with your bowls, which I think those two were, you know, that's the main thing. I think losses are harder to swallow when you feel like you've struggled. Should come to a good home. Oh, great effort there by Paul Harrison.
The short, one of the interesting things is it's a short green, is what I was trying to say. I think it's 33 by 33, so it feels it feels quicker, but it's not necessarily quicker, it's just short. It doesn't take as long for the bowls.
Oh, managed to get to the bowl. He would have loved to touch on that jack just to spring it over to where their bowls are. I imagine that'll be enough for shot. Dean is having a look though to confirm what their position is. Yeah, so pretty assertive call there from Dean. Just looking to plough through those bowls of the Hastings here. They'll all go, I think, is the call.
Is it going to turn?
Yeah, I think it's going to hold on him. We see that often with on the carpet, you know, you need to play fairly direct.
Mark conceding just the one, I think, to the Manawatu. Is it? Or Mark's got it?
Yep.
What a start, Alex.
Yep, so Paul Harrison played a great bowl to chip out the Manawatu bowl.
It's not in 3 team. That's just the first game. it's our first game. Oh, I love life.
Yep, so Bowls Hastings drawing first blood, winning this game 1-0 after one end. Paul wasn't far away from just slicing the jack. It would have been worth a few shots to them, but they'll certainly be happy with taking the one. It's good to convert an end like that early on. Both Mark and Dean, I'd probably be more familiar with them playing skip rather than lead. So it's probably, I guess we'll see how the rest of the game goes, but it's not surprising to see their first bowls over the head. You know, I think when you skip a lot, you know how important it is to get those back ones in early.
And Piers is one of those games too where can be quite entertaining off the front if you have a contribution to make as to what shot your skip could play. Like if Mark and Dean have skipped a lot, they're going to be confident with their calls. It might be that Paul and Tim are happy for their head almost to be called from the front.
Yeah, and I think we saw that first end when Dean called Tim to run through those, you know, 3 bowls of the Hastings side.
Does look like a nice green, doesn't it?
Yeah, I came down here a few weeks ago and had a roll up with Mum, and yeah, we were both happy with how it was playing. So yeah, and when I came down, caught a few bowls this morning. The standard of play out there is looking really good, so I imagine that's only going to build as the weekend progresses. I think we'll be in for a treat come finals day.
We've seen Paul Harrison feature a couple of times on our broadcasts, playing out of Bowls Hastings. I think he may have finished third equal in the New Zealand Champion of Champions singles last season in Dunedin.
Doesn't need to change too much here. Paul, his weight was brilliant. I think he's corrected the line just enough, just as much as he needed. Could be 3 shots to Hastings as it sits. It's close here. Great second shot. Great call there by Mark Noble. That's what we were talking about, those confident calls from lead, you know, skipping from lead. And, you know, Paul's just drawn a shot on that hand, but now he's asked for the jack to be trailed for 4 or 5. He's probably hoping to have a little bit more speed on that for hunting.
Looks quite inviting, doesn't it?
Looks very inviting. I wonder if Dean and Tim have a similar opportunity.
It's the other way, right?
Yep, sit through the bowl on that forehand side. Pull the jack. Added a bit more speed to his last. Oh, he's close here.
Oh,
brilliant.
What an outstanding bowl. You can see that's the one there to Takaro. So it's back to all square, isn't it, after 2?
I think that rain is getting pretty loud out there. And a great opening bowl by Dean Gilshnan. Doesn't have the speed for this one. Searching under the bowl, needs it to hold. Played it with a good speed so that he doesn't lose the bowl completely. It's in a good catching position, and we see Dean now changing his hand. Looking for a bit more of a cover bowl, still on the head though. And he's played that pretty well. Would have loved another metre or so. So a second chance now for Mark. Doesn't need to correct too much. Still going to be under.
What have I missed, Terry? I see a good bowl from Dean Gilshnan.
Yeah, the opening bowl was a real cracker, and still the best bowl of the end so far. Decision to make about which side to play here. He's opted forehand by the looks. I think still looking just to cover Mark's bowl, but getting another one handy on the head. Love a clean run. He's got it. Great spot there.
Gets it away nicely, doesn't he?
So a change of tact here from the Bowls Hastings team. No longer searching under Dean's short bowl. Just going to draw a really good second shot. Good option. I'd say Tim will just be looking to follow that one down.
Oh. I would suggest perhaps he doesn't like that.
Yeah, I think just a bit pacier than maybe he was after, but he's pretty close to perfect. So still looking just to draw another one handy. Yep, another second shot there. That's the thing, right? You don't need to be looking for the shot with every bowl. You know, you can be happy with a one down and just look to keep building the head until, you know, maybe with your last bowl you'll have a few more options, and that's when you can go looking for the shot. Well, I'm not sure that's the plan, but could be a bit of mud in the eye. Mark looking at the other hand now.
He's really clear with his instruction, isn't he?
Not clear enough, maybe.
Oh, he could cannon it. Oh, it's lovely speed to play it with, but it's going to be...
Yep, so 1 to the Takaroa Bowling Club. Game of 1 so far.
2-1. As we start end 4. It's not the nicest weather day. I mean, I know Hamilton is known for its beautiful weather, and this is unusual that it could be raining. But it's not the nicest day, is it? Yeah.
No, it just sounds like it's getting heavier and heavier, and I mean you can even see the rain on screen there, even though we're undercover. So clearly a gap there.
Not thrilling.
I think Hamilton's more known for the fog. Foggy Hamilton, windy Wellington.
That's something.
Sunny Nelson, yeah.
Did the wind just blow that bowl over?
They do find that the wind can come through a little bit. But the good news is our players out there are dry. I think coming in this direction, that hand does sort of hold, it struggles to finish and turn on that side, whereas the other hand looks to get a more of a finish. Should be a better line. Yeah, good bowl there by Mark Noble. So a change of hand now. Looking just over the draw. Pull the jack through. Sit the shot bowl. He's very close. Brilliant. And another toucher.
On fire. Mark and Dean obviously known each other for a very long time. Mark was domiciled in the Manawatu for a while. So they played out of the same club and would have played against each other and with each other a lot, I would imagine. We will try at some point in the next 14 ends to get a close-up on Mark's bowls when they sit flat, because they're quite magnificent set of bowls, aren't they, that he's got?
Yeah, and his wife Janine has the matching set in pink, but with their other dog. It'll be quite cute if they play a mixed pairs together.
That's fantastic.
They can still look to pull the jack, can't they? They're holding shot, but there's no harm in doing exactly this.
Oh, that's outstanding.
Beautiful bowls. Just, it's like deja vu watching Dean's bowl come down. Yeah, so we can see Mark indicating that if he would have followed Tim down and catch the outside of that shot bowl and the jack moves, they're going to be 4 down, not just the 2 down. So the change was to switch to the backhand, draw close. I suppose if he's not drawing shot or second shot, ideally he would have been just, on that outside, covering Dean's first 2 bowls on the wing there.
Still a smart shot to play.
Yeah, definitely. You can see with that angle there what Mark was talking about.
And Tim, just a rinse and repeat on the forehand.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think he loved the line there.
Oh, all the way, just he would have known the moment he let that ball go that it wasn't quite going to do what it was supposed to. And that's because Mark's asked him to go that bowl because his third shot is protected by the short one, so it's no longer super duper dangerous. This is a lovely bowl here. Get it square, they both go. Oh!
And that's Mark's bowl over there.
How good. It's a lovely bowl. I enjoy that speed that Paul gets his runners away with, Terry. It's a nice weight, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. I think if he played it heavier, we would have seen a kill, right? So for the jack to stop there by Mark's bowl, brilliant result. Some very good bowls this end.
You see the rain hitting the seat. You wouldn't want to sit down on that.
No.
Not ideal. And Tim taking the maximum green, and I would suggest that bowl's probably not going to come back. Came back. Just in line. It's two marks, they were actually 1 down. That feels like an easier shot to play. It's good that Mark's doing our commentary for us as well. Doesn't like it. And so, going to go to N5. While we're waiting for that, let's enjoy an advert. Twilight Bowls is 460 something, 467 clubs in New Zealand. There'll be a Twilight Bowls league running near you. Great game, isn't it, as a social one, Terry?
Yeah, that's right. I think a lot of bowlers get hooked through things like that. But even if they didn't, you know, just having them playing that social element of the game is brilliant.
And so this is the fifth end.
This again from Dean Gilshnan.
Sort of probably what he's known for, isn't it, Terry, as a bowler. He's just relentless, relentlessly consistent, steady all the time. I remember Dean and Lisa White won the New Zealand mixed pairs in Queenstown. No, it wasn't. Alexandra is where it was. Central Otago, maybe 4 seasons ago. And goodness me, weren't they consistent the entire way through?
Yeah, absolutely. Wouldn't be me if I didn't mention that he was an indoor bowler in his day, and a very good one.
Transferred his skills very well to the outdoor code. I think he won a milestone number of titles this year for Manawatu, either a 20, a 25 or a 30, one of the round numbers I saw.
It's a lovely shot there from Mark.
His dinky little bowls. I think when you look at this is an opportunity here for Paul, isn't it, with his first bowl? Mark with his last bowl. I wonder where Mark's third one was. Just with the position at the back, you know, when you look at that as a lead, there's 2 bowls passed and you're only 1 down. Mark will be looking to draw to his back bowls. So that's 3 lovely lead bowls, isn't it, from Mark Noble?
Yeah, Dean's holding the shot, but I think the skips crossing over would much rather have those light blue bowls.
Yeah, be happier.
But Tim has first opportunity to try and correct that head, make it look a little better for them. That'll just be by following Mark's bowls down.
And the score 3-1, as you can see in the background, unless they haven't updated their scoreboard, which they may not have. Because we cut away to an ad when they were measuring for the shot, didn't we? And it was 3-1 then, so perhaps the players haven't updated their scoreboard. Our one on screen says 4-3. Stand by on that, team.
Well, still a good bowl, but not past the jack, which I'm sure he would have loved to have been there.
He's almost framed it too, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think that'll only make Paul feel even better about the shot he's about to play. You can see that in the way that he's played it.
Oh, it's diving. Look at that go.
Oh, they've given him a back bowl too.
It would have been a disappointing... There would have been that moment, Paul, watching his bowl when it started to turn and you think, oh, that's not what I was hoping for.
Yeah, I thought he was going to hold just enough to catch the outside edge of that short bowl and straighten onto the jack, which would have been brilliant. Not to be, though. Tim looks to have added that extra speed that he needed. So another really good bowl in past the jack now.
Amazing how quickly your head turns around, isn't it? Because you were feeling pretty good for Bowles Hastings about 30 seconds ago. What would you do here, Terry?
I think Tim's just down there again, really, beating his last bowl. He's got his line really good down there, he's, you know, with his first two bowls. Yep. Thank you, Dean. If he manages to do that, I imagine that'll change Paul's shot as well.
Oh. It's interesting, isn't it? So you see we've got Mark Noble's two bowls right at the back. Almost hear the cogs ticking over. It's looking more for a cannon here, are we? Paul's bowl onto the shot bowl. It's going to be another score to the Manama 2 pairing. As the rain continues to tumble down.
It's been pretty good with that first bowl effectiveness, Alex. I think that's typically been his best bowl of the end, is that first one. And quite often it gets chalk on it too, so brilliant stuff. Mark, of course, played 3 wonderful bowls to set up the head. They just weren't quite able to capitalise.
So we start, in case you've lost count, N6. And 4-1 the score to the Takaro team.
Looks to be on that wider line as well.
It's interesting, so it has only been once, hasn't it? And Paul's saying, look, it holds out here. Played 5 ends, 5 shots scored. I think out of the 2 teams, Hastings probably the happier to be only 3 behind. Is that how it sort of feels to you, Terry? Or does it feel sort of 50-50?
Yeah, I think they've definitely played some good bowls, but I think what we've seen from the Takaro team is probably just maybe timelier bowls. You know, I think Dean has probably held shot maybe a few more times than what Mark has on the crossover, but then if when they have been down on the head, that's when Tim comes in and manages to wrestle the shot back. So definitely complementing each other, Takaro team, and that's why we see them leading the game 4 shots to 1. Wouldn't surprise me to see Mark and Paul have a run of momentum themselves though. Looks a better line down to the speed now. Great effort. Provides another option, doesn't it, you know, for Paul to potentially come on to Mark's bowl and pop out the shot bowl of Dean's. Possibly not with the first bowl, but maybe as the end goes on, depending what happens. I imagine we'll see Tim play his forehand side.
That's what would make sense, I think. Or not. That's why we're just commentators, dear. What would be a potential reason for the backhand here for Tim?
Yeah, I suppose he's got Dean's one to promote, or he comes around into a good spot. Maybe he didn't want to fatten up a target on the other hand as well.
I suppose for Paul, it's his backhand as well, isn't it?
Yeah. I just remembered Tim playing a couple of beauties a couple of ends ago on that wide forehand side. So I was waiting to see him draw another shot. But it could be Paul this time. Look at this coming in.
What a lovely effort that is.
Sat down, it'd be close. It's jack level though.
Dean saying, on your backhand please.
He had a great speed again.
It's not horrific, is it? Mark saying you can make 2 or 3 here. Oh, look, he's in the area if he's got the weight, Terry.
Is he going to get enough of it?
Oh, what a delightful effort.
It's really good for his last bowl though.
He's loosened it right up, hasn't he?
So Dean's saying they're holding 1 but they are in danger of dropping a 4. So it's one of those good news or bad news situations, and yeah, he'll definitely be pretty happy if Tim can get another bowl on the head.
It's a smart way to call ahead too, isn't it? You know, to be thinking, well, actually we're probably, in reality, we should be playing this like we are 4 down.
Down to the speed. Great bowl there.
Yeah, beautiful bowl. Either, right? It doesn't even matter what weight you play this with.
Yeah, pick a speed.
That's the minimum of the weights I thought he might play.
Has he got Mark's bowl?
Oh.
So cuts it down, just the 1 to Takaro.
Oh, that's unlucky. You got to feel that was pretty close to perfect. So we're on N7 now of this 18N match, and the score is going to be 5-1 to the Manawatu combination.
Well, keeps the pattern going.
Closely contested game. Remembering too, the wider context is that Paul and Mark need to win this game to stay alive in this event. It's 3 out of 4 to qualify for post section.
Great opening bowl again. Dean Gilston,
Relentless, isn't he?
great to watch. And a big reason why Takaroa are, inching ahead one by one. Mark, of course, never too far away.
Beautiful line again. How's your weight, Mark? Oh, he'll be disappointed that he's short of a gallop there.
It's good leading by Dean Gilston.
Look, he can do that all day, can't he? You know, like you're putting 3 bowls within, I don't know, between 3 and 5 feet. He's just going to consistently, do that. Mark Noble, Joe Edwards looking down at his feet.
Yeah, I noticed him do that for one of his bowls earlier on in this game.
Yeah, I should try it. Down.
I think I'd feel a bit disoriented.
If you look down at your feet.
Yeah, I
At
wouldn't
least
know
you'd
where I'm going.
You'd know where you were. Well, you would know where you're going because you can see your feet. My grandfather used to look down at his feet when he was recovering from having his ear shot off in the war, and he reckoned it was the richest he ever was because he found lots of spare coins and notes that had fallen onto the ground. Picked up some money, looking at his feet.
In that case, maybe I will start doing that. Probably won't find many coins on the bowling green, but...
No. Well, no. Not at bowls.
Look at this from Tim. Wouldn't want any jack movement with that speed, I imagine, but he's connected with the bowl, so 4 shots and a really good head developing.
Sitting with 4. Just handy. And how's the... Oh dear. So we talk about in pairs, it's interesting, isn't it, pairs theory, because you get 3 bowls each. And you've got the 2 money bowls, which is the lead's last bowl and the skip's first bowl. And those are the ones where you really need them to be achieving something. It's a bit like your third bowl in a game of singles. So we would say Paul there, because it was his first one. If anything, he would have preferred to have missed heavy and through the head than short, because now he's 5 down. This is when the pressure starts tightening up a little. As you wait, under huge pressure.
Needs to give it all it's got. Wow, has he cut it down any?
No.
was interested to see what Dean called here, but looks to be the same again, but just on the looking past the jack, right?
And you want to miss wide.
Yes.
The last thing you would like to do is punch Paul's bowling.
What was that? Playing a dangerous game.
Oh dear.
To be fair, the line was actually very good. You can see it's on the centre line, and with the correct speed, he would have actually have come around that bowl.
I would say that they're still holding a big number. This could be incredible from Paul. This will be the best bowl you see all day. Oh, what a shot.
Absolute heartbreaker for the Takaroa team. And what's great about that is we keep our pattern of ones. This time it goes to Bowles Hastings, though. So the score now 2-5. Oh, loving watching
Look
this
at
come in
this.
again.
Absolute bomb. Great shot from Paul Harrison. You can't overestimate how much pressure he was under there.
And what I loved about that is, his first one was short.
What's going on? What's going on here? Got quite some confusion with them. Rightio. Anyway, we're up to end 8 now.
I was just going to say that what I loved about that bowl is, with his first one being so short and his next one still being a bit short, it would be so easy to overcorrect, especially knowing you're 5 down and wanting to give it that chance. But he just corrected it in such a way that it was all the feel of the bowl, it wasn't panic by any means.
No, it's a beautiful bowl, and while we wait for the leads to play their bowls, the rain has stopped here in Hamilton, and it's a good time to sit back, relax and enjoy a video about the mighty Waikato. How good was that? Where magic runs deep, Terry.
Yeah, and speaking of magic, look at Mark Noble's second bowl, right on the jack.
If I was being cheeky, I would say maybe we should switch away more often for Mark's benefit. But that would be mean.
Yeah, that was a lovely video of the Waikato region. I think balloons over Waikato, that's one of my favourite times of the year.
Yeah, and the Hamilton City Council has come on board and helped us out with this event, so we thank them for their support at the National Champion of Champions men's pairs. Always great when local government understands what a benefit it is for the region to have a bowls tournament in the area and helps us out.
Definitely. Oh, that's pretty close there.
Now, Dean, his bowl's going to stay up on the paddock. That is an attribute that you see with all the best bowlers. When they're trying to move something on the head, their bowl almost always stays in play, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's right. And, we can see from this angle here that, where's the jack going? It's in the vicinity of that bowl. Sure, we'll see Paul Harrison looking to be past the head there and covering that bowl of Dean's. A couple of rolls on mark might be helpful. Still looking to pop the jack. Oh, this has got to be close too, I think.
Oh, outstanding. And where's it gone? It should have gone, essentially. Oh, it hasn't gone quite far enough. It was in the direction of Dean's bowl, wasn't it?
Yeah, with the right speed, it would have been near on perfect.
It's not often in outdoor bowls that you under-hit a shot like that, is it? Like usually, if you get connection square, the jack tends to move at quite some pace.
Yep.
Good work, team. So it looks like, I would say that Hastings is holding a 1 there.
Oh, look at this from Tim. Should be good enough for shot. It's 2 good bowls from Tim, popping it out and then drawing a shot.
He's a classy bowler. How's the weight?
Is he going to connect?
Oh,
Oh, connected with his front bow and ends up right on the jack.
oh dear.
Oh, you sort of hang your head in shame for those ones, but got to take them nonetheless. Does Tim have a third good bowl up his sleeve for this end? Did that bowl touch the jack, Alex, or did it fall just short of it? I think if it didn't touch, you can absolutely go that bowl. You know, jack in the ditch, you've got Dean's one that'd be good enough for shot, depending where Paul's bowl followed through, of course. Oh, easy shot on, though. Wouldn't want to promote Mark's bowl either, so... Interested to see what they'll play here, actually.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where there is actually, you know, you look at it, you go, oh, we're 1 down to a front toucher. What do we do? He doesn't like it immediately. And Hastings staying in this game, aren't they? They were, remember 2 ends ago, they were 5 down on their head and Paul Harrison played an absolute bomb. Got a little feather, got a good result here for the 1 or 2 that he has scored, but at the end of the day, we're halfway through, and it's still anyone's game.
Yeah, that's right. It feels like the score could very easily be, I'd say 11-1 to Takaro after this amount of ends, but instead we see it at 3 shots to 5. And, you know, as commentators and as viewers, that's what we love to see. Maybe for the Takaro Bowling Club, they would have loved to have seen that 5 be collected. How's the speed on this bowl? Because he's on a pretty good track. Yeah, that's excellent from Mark Noble. And a pretty good reply by Dean as well. Love for this bowl to run out. Yep, couple of shots.
Outstanding stuff. Remember, all the results do live on Bowl Sub Aotearoa. There's live scoring ongoing as well. Gee, that's just reminded me I should probably put that on our socials. The bowl from Dean Gilshnan.
Oh, he's playing well. They all are, really.
It's been an entertaining game, hasn't it? Certainly the Manawatu side have played more consistent bowls, but Paul Harrison has found some magic when he's required it, and so has Mark Noble to set up those. Look at this, it's 3 good bowls from Mark. I was telling you earlier, Terry, we've resurrected the telestrator option on this broadcast. I'm looking forward to using that later if I can hold my tongue the right way and press all the correct buttons.
Dean will be disappointed with that third bowl. Very happy with that second one. Do you think we'll see Paul coming down on his forehand side?
Yep.
Yes, is the answer there. Couple of rolls out of Mark's bowl.
You're almost aiming for the outside, the planty thing on the outside, and if you narrow it's okay. Like through Dean's bowl with a metre on, with this weight, it's pretty good. Because it's just a little plant onto Mark Noble. In for one. Right, well, stay on that shot, and I'll see if I can use the telestrator to illustrate. Don't you move it, Tim. So what you were talking about, Terry, is if Paul's wide onto that bowl.
Mark showing us anyway.
It is this bowl here.
Ooh,
that
fancy.
That can move, and if you're on the slightly tighter side, it's happy days, isn't it? So that's sort of your first. The widest you can miss is the outside plant, and it means that you've got all these options underneath the line where good stuff could also happen.
Yep, you've explained that well. Thank you.
I quite like the telestrator. It's dangerous though, isn't it? Because you could start drawing all over the screen.
Well,
who
that's
knows?
why you won't give me a license to use it.
No.
This could be a chance. Square would be brilliant.
Oh,
he got the wrong edge.
Well, they call it a slice of hell. It's what Stu Scott would have said. So
Paul really just needed to play the same as his first one, didn't he? That would have been perfect.
yeah, he's played not three of his better bowls here. Although there's one down. Paul's holding, so Tim's one down on the head. I think it's worth a nearly ditch weight on the forehand. Square through the shot bowl's good, and you almost want to make sure that if you collect the jack. Oh, is he talking about the backhand there? No. The forehand, the only danger in the forehand is you don't want to chip your own bowl. You don't want to randomly chip your own bowl off and then you're sort of 2 or 3 down because you see Mark's 2 short bowls here that Dean just pointed at. This is a big moment in this game. You must how it feels.
Yeah, I think they'd love to score here just to stop, Hastings closing in on them.
And he's going to get lucky result through the plant. No, not to be. And another score for Hastings. So it continues to tick over. We're past the halfway mark now, and it's going to be 4 shots to 3.
4 shots to 5.
5. That's what I tried to say. I think I almost said it confidently enough that people would have believed me there, Terry.
And then been confused looking at the screen as we see it now.
Oh, look, it wouldn't be the first time. It wouldn't be the first time that we've confused people on the Bowls New Zealand broadcast. One of the looser starts we've seen.
Mark's going to stop that though. Oh, he runs through.
I wonder who decided what size the jack should be.
Usually that's something you'd have an answer to.
Well,
I'm not going to give you the answer. There's a reason I'm not invited to quiz nights.
I know why it's called a jack. Because
Enlighten me.
the game started off where it was just bowls vaguely to a target, and the jack was biased originally. It was just a smaller bowl. And in English we have like a jackrabbit, which is a small rabbit. So it originally would have been called like the jack bowl
Yes.
in the older English 300-400 years ago. And over time we just dropped the bowl and the rules changed. The Scottish are the people who gave us the rules for the sport. Before then it didn't make a lot of sense. It was played behind pubs on fields and everything was sort of uneven and biased. And then the Scottish decided that they should give us some rules, so they made it uniform, and it's their game that we play now. So I know why it's called the jack, but I couldn't tell you. I suppose it was them. People from Scotland who got together and decided to make this a more official sport with rules and regulations. Probably thought, well, can't be a biased target and it should be X size. But it's, I mean, I've been to clubs. Glen Eden Bowling Club has some old 100-year-old jacks, ceramic still.
Oh, wow.
And they're the same size. Something to ponder.
Just didn't quite dive in time to be the shot. Sneaking past Dean's bowl there. To a handy home.
Going to use the placemakers thing. What's the word I'm looking for here, Terry? It's escaped me.
The code.
The code. Handy, isn't it? Bowls NZ4. If you go to the physically go to placemakers and give them that code, give you a discount.
You'd be a bit of a DIY guy, are you, Alex?
I have contributed with the building of a deck once.
Really?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I didn't need that tone. Yes, I built a deck once. It was a self-draining deck because it wasn't level.
What was your contribution?
I had the nails, and I hammered the bits of wood into other bits of wood. And then afterwards, a builder came around and suggested that it wasn't a very good deck, and we used the wrong wood, and I think it got all ripped up and put back down again some later time.
Did you contribute to the second deck?
I did not.
Oh.
I know that you'll find that surprising. I built I'll tell you later. I've built a couple of things, but not often. But if I did build things, I would certainly be going to placemakers to use that code from Bowls New Zealand.
All I'm actually thinking of now, Alex, is recently you framed Murray Bryant. He's a great indoor bowler, was a great indoor bowler. His jacket, and you went to go hammer that onto the wall, and that didn't go so well.
I don't want to talk about it. As we, what did we do? You've been talking and we've forgotten to check. It's end 11.
I thought I saw 2 shots to somebody, and it looked like, Dean's grabbed the jack.
Yeah, so they've just extended that lead out to 3 again. 7 shots to 4.
2 would feel like a really big score, just because, the way the game's been going with only ones. I think for Bowls Hastings, it's been such a grind, to close that gap to just be within 1. So to drop a 2 and be 3 shots down again, it feels like the hard work, starts all over again.
It feels like you're right. It's 3 ends worth of effort has gone into, getting agonisingly close to levelling it up, and then you blink and you've dropped a 2 and you're back to that gap. It's the longest end we've seen in a while. If we're unable to get a close-up of Mark Noble's bowls in this match, I've taken a photo of the bowl because I thought it was magnificent. We might bring it up for the viewers during the next game. Look at this from Dean Gilston. That's a delightful bowl, isn't it?
Oh, he's loving this longer end.
I feel like Mark has to be brave here, almost switching to the forehand and reaching right through to the ditch.
Yeah, that's right. Just really giving the bowler a chance down there, but also, like you say, you'd need to be playing with a speed where you stay up on the paddock.
It's the right intention. I think he's just not let that one go as he would have liked to. Certainly would have been thinking to himself, I'll go reaching on the forehand. Now we talk about the money bowl. It's a money bowl for Mark Noble. A very important one.
But even for Dean, yes, he's holding 2 shots, but it's still a money bowl for him as well. That was an opportunity for him to beat Mark to it or make it more difficult, for Mark to correct. Sure, he's playing this one with a lot more purpose.
Look at this. How's your weight, Mark? Oh, that's gutting, isn't it? He's put 3 bowls within a couple of feet of each other.
Yes,
oh, fantastic. What a beautiful bowl. Isn't that cool they can do that? The real...
The actuality logos?
That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah, I think Aero just seems to be taking off in that respect. Just, they already had a world of options with their bowls, and now it just feels like, the world really is your oyster.
And Amore is one of the dogs. Do you remember the other dog's name?
Yeah, Apollo.
That sounds... Well, I was asking. I actually don't know.
You just think about why the jack is the size that it is, and I'll tell you names of dogs.
That seems fair.
An interesting bowl there by Tim. Oh, look how happy Amore is. Gorgeous. Man's best friend.
I love it.
Certainly means a lot to Mark.
Here we have Dean Gilshan's bowl. What's happening here? Have we lost one of them?
Paul, maybe. Marco.
You could try it.
So, he hasn't had a bowl yet, Paul Harrison. But I don't think
Well,
he'll be short.
here's a question for you. Shall we... Oh, he's talking. I was just about to get my telestrator out, but he's arrived and saved us all from a monologue. I was going to suggest hitting Mark's shortest bowl as hard as he can on the back end and seeing if anything planty happened. No, it doesn't.
No,
Oh,
not a
it
fan.
It could straighten up off his bowl that's closest
Still
to
not the
us.
shot to play, though.
It's irrelevant. He needs this bowl to stay up on the paddock. Oh, that's poor. He'll be disappointed with that. And now for Tim, it's about keeping the target narrow, isn't it? You don't want to make Paul's shot any easier. You're up by 3 on the 11th end, holding a good 2. You don't want to make it easier for Paul to play any sort of bowl here. And he hasn't, so this is a good shot. Well played.
Yep, comes in for third shot. This is when Paul plays his best bowls, though. Maybe not this one.
Little feather? No. Oh dear.
Paul saves his best till last.
So you're backing...
I think he'll manage to cut it down. That's what I'm backing for Paul.
I think he will draw the shot. Somehow. It's on the back end. Or maybe. Tim's doing the right thing here where you're not making the... I mean, it's not super duper effective, but if you were to take a positive away from it, you've not made the target any bigger, have you? You've not made Paul's shot any easier to play. So you'd be thinking if you're a Manawa 2 pairing that you're likely to score a 2 here. A 3 potentially
This
if Paul's
is
short.
close. Oh, he needed a clean run. You're right. I think it was the speed more than anything. I think the track was brilliant.
And it's going to be double figures for Dean Gilshan and Tim Hook as they score 3 shots to go 10-4 up as we enter the 12th end.
Yeah, we had 9 ends of, single shots being scored, and now we've seen a 2 and a 3 go in the direction of Takaroa Bowling Club. 10-4 now. It was such a grind. 4-5 was the score.
We did, to be fair, feel like Hastings had done well to keep it close, didn't we?
Yeah, that's right.
And again, as we wait to see what we come back to with these bowlers, Twilight Bowls is played in clubs all around the country. game, isn't it? Have you played Twilight Bowls yourself, Terry? You must have, like a business housey Twilight Bowls thing in your past.
No, I don't believe I have.
You telling me you've never played?
Do you know what? I remember playing Business House when I lived in Wellington, so
Yeah.
that was as a teenager.
That's Twilight Bowls.
And actually, I remember, I don't know if Nicole Toomey will remember this, but she was in my Business House team, even if it was just for one night. Yeah. And her mum, Marianne, is
Yeah.
it? Yep, she was, I think, one of the organisers there and was always kept very busy.
And you had that man from Manawa too. You did. I know this.
Help me out.
Eichler. Didn't
Wayne
you?
Eichler.
Yeah,
Oh, brilliant. Yes, we did. We did.
I know.
Did he actually ever play outdoor, or was he just an indoor bowler?
just an indoor bowler, but he was friends of your mum, so you played the Twilight Bowls there, won it 3 years in a row or something. And there's a story about someone scoring an 8. If you want Jenny to tell you that, I seem to recall there's something dramatic happened at at the Twilight Bowls.
I'll have to ask Mum myself.
Anyway, back to this game, and it's Dean Gilshnan who's holding 2.5, probably 3 shots there. So your Hastings, put ourselves in their shoes, 6 shots down, 12th end. What's the way, or is there a way back into this game? How would they be feeling, do you think?
There's always a way back. I think the key thing is just, believing there's a way back. And, I know for myself, when I'm playing a game like this, I could be well down, but, naively might be the word. I always back myself to just find some form and, feel like I can come back. It is only 6 shots with, 7 ends to go. So, very much still in the game, but they will be feeling like they need to score sooner rather than later.
I suppose you probably want to score on about 2/3 of the remaining ends, don't you? If we think that there's 6 ends to go, you probably want to score 4 of the next 6 ends if you are the Hastings team.
Oh, Tim Hook
Careful.
finds the jack square.
Well, it's a good bowl, but he has also run it away from Dean's bowls, and I'd say Mark Noble's probably now got second shot.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Dean was probably holding 3 before that. It's okay.
This needs to stay up on the paddock. It's
Yeah.
unusual, isn't it?
He played a couple of good bowls early on, Paul, but I think he has just sort of, lost his way a little bit. Tim may have underplayed this one. I met Paul for the first time just before this game started, actually, and he actually mentioned that his nickname was Pumpkin or Buttercup because he used to play with a man. Oh, a couple of inches. It's sitting handy. Used to play with a man whose nickname was Kermita, so they were Kermita and Pumpkin.
I don't know what to do with that information.
Just sit with it. 2 of my least favourite vegetables, I'll be honest, but
I don't like pumpkins. But I do enjoy kumara, roast kumara. Lots of butter, some salt and pepper.
I think anything can taste good when you butter it up and add some seasoning.
Look, you're not wrong.
All right. Paul Harrison, can he connect on the shot bowl? Not enough.
Yeah, and it's going to be more scoring to the Takaro team as we move on to the 13th end here at Frankton Junction Bowling Club.
Yeah, their 3rd consecutive multiple. They're really pulling away here, finishing strong. Mentioned a couple of times that Bowls Hastings lost their first game of the day, so if they're unable to turn this around, that'll be them out of the competition. It was only a narrow loss to Auckland's Tony Grantham.
A one-shot defeat.
Yeah, they had a great tussle.
The live scoring is well and truly up and running on Bowls Hub. Some interesting scores running through. Goodness, it's a great field we've got here, isn't it, for the men's champion of champion pairs.
Yeah, a lot of names that people would be familiar with. Craig Merrill's Craig Tinker. They're having a big win over our Putararu Bowling Club boys. So that could see them be put out of the competition.
It's quite cool, isn't it? You just go to bowlsnewzealand.co.nz and they literally we've got end-by-end updates on all the results that are going on. I can tell you also that Kumra is Paul Selby, who now plays at the Otaki Bowling Club. So Paul Selby called Kumra?
Yep.
For reasons known only to Paul Selby?
Yeah, I'd asked Paul Harrison how his
Well, there's
nickname
two
had come
Pauls,
about.
so that's a common denominator. They're both called Paul.
Yes.
Do you think one of them's from Dargaville?
But yes, I'd asked Paul how his nickname Pumpkin had come about, but of course I didn't ask how Paul Selby's
Got Kumra.
Kumara nickname came about. A couple of good bowls there by Mark Noble.
As Dargaville, of course, is the Kumra capital of New Zealand. That thriving metropolis just somewhere above Auckland.
Here comes his third one.
Well, this is half a chance on the crossover. I know there's no back bowls, but Hastings has first and second shot. So if Tim Hook blinks here, they could score a 3 or a 4, or a 3 or a 4 feels possible. Right. Well, it's good when a random noise happens in the broadcast room.
Thought that was your tummy rumbling.
No, I had a healthy breakfast of these little chocolate Pocky
chocolates.
Pocky sticks.
Did Tim Hook play in the Bowls 3-5 for the Takaroa Tui team last year?
Yes. Yep. Yeah, he's been around the traps truly. Regularly shows up at Bowls, the pointy end of Bowls Manawatu events and Bowls New Zealand events as well.
Well, they're certainly tracking that way on day one of this National Champ of Champions Pairs event.
I think he was in the team with.
Sharon Sims.
No, sorry, I've changed tack.
Sorry.
Dan Gelston when they lost the New Zealand Fours final to Galloway.
I did wonder that, yes. I
Out of
remember
2-2.
Dean making the final and I sort of presumed he was with Tim in that.
Oh look, this is a huge chance here for Bowles Hastings. That's a poor bowl from Tim. Even if Paul can roll Dean's bowl around the corner on the backhand, she's on. They've got a chance to just make a weird 3 or 4 here.
Oh,
this is
looking
close.
good for a 3. Don't move the jack though. Oh, it could be a case of 1 in, 1 out.
Good bowl. This is their chance. This feels like the one end they've had in recent times where there's actually an opportunity to score a number.
Yeah, I think if nothing changes here, you probably would look to... You should get your telestrator out,
Oh,
Alex.
okay, right. Telestrator time, team. So,
like you just mentioned, it would be worth now coming onto Mark's bowl,
and then
punching
it's
Dean's bowl.
it's
that
this
one.
bowl here. If it goes anywhere, we're happy days, aren't we? Because you'd have first shot, second shot, and third shot.
And then
And
if you hit it
potentially
square enough, that
a
would
fourth.
be fourth. Yep.
Very exciting.
Nice work.
Oh, we've barely begun with the telestrator. There's plenty.
More? There's more?
Plenty.
All right, Tim. And he'll know that there's a bit of a danger, and this could, this 2 could turn into 4.
I think Paul's the sort of bowler who can pull that stuff, a rabbit out of a hat, so to speak, as well, when given that opportunity. Oh, how good is this from Tim Hook, though?
Brilliant.
He's cut it down to what? He's cut it down to 1.
It's like synchronised swimming when the ball's set down. Yeah, that's a great shot. Brilliant.
Can you snick it around the corner for 3?
It's pretty specific. I think it is there, but not with this bowl. He needs a little tickle.
Not to be. And so it is, I mean, at the end of the day, it is scoring for Hastings. They've scored for the first time in a while here. And the score's going to be 5 shots to 11. Going to see a different jack length, do you think?
I think it's worth it. Absolutely. Dean and Tim have been pretty relentless, really. A couple of wayward bowls here and there, but overall, been very solid.
So he's pulled the mat right back. Yeah, important. I mean, this first bowl feels key, doesn't it?
Great line. It's not too far away, but it's still too much room for, the way Dean's been playing. Looked not convinced that was going to land where he
When he
has
let it
been,
go.
but not sure why.
He's shorter than he wanted to be. Which doesn't mean it's a bad bowl. It just means he's shorter than he wanted to be.
Yep. And like you say, that mat is pulled back a bit, so potentially, he was just not 100% sure on what the weight would feel like. Good effort. Morday sneaking closer.
That's fantastic, isn't it? Amazing the level to which you can personalise your bowls nowadays.
If you were to put an actuality logo on, what would you choose? You've got a cat. Would you put Hazel on there?
A cat? Maybe. Could put Hazel on the bowl. I don't know. It's a big question. It's almost when you have too many choices, you can't actually make a decision.
Yeah, that's right.
What would you put on your bowls, Terry?
I'm not sure.
Couldn't put your little yappy thing on, would you?
My
Bear?
cat dog. Bear. No, because I think if someone drove at him.
Be worried about Bear. Bear and I have an understanding now, I think, which is good. Lead with a treat. Then you can't go wrong.
Right, so third bowl here from Dean. Tim is willing it on.
It's diving away.
His first bowl was actually his best bowl, and he looked unsure about it to some degree.
So again, money bowl here from Paul Harris. He needs to be brave with his first one. Really on the forehand or the backhand. I thought backhand initially, but I could be talked into something else. A reaching bowl, isn't it? You want to move through Deans, snick the jack, open something up. Anything.
The forehand feels easier because those two bowls of marks, look like a big target, but I think the backhand, if you could get a touch on that jack and just move it to the left of the screen as we see it, that feels like a good opportunity. going to turn enough.
Well, that's a good bowl for later on. See Mark's bowl back there as well. So perhaps they're thinking, well, we'll just put in some position and then we'll attack. Trailing by 6. 4 to go after this one. So it's not dire straits by any means yet for the Hastings combination.
Good bowl.
That's a good bowl. Yeah, good call from Mark. And that must have been what they were doing, right? Just giving themselves a bit of position, and now we're having a nibble. Missing narrow's better than missing wide here. He's very close. Oh!
Oh, a fraction wider. He would have been perfect. Mark, a very expressive man. I've watched bowls games of his back and quite enjoy watching him.
You don't need the commentary half the time, do you? You just watch Mark.
He's great.
I'm not going to throw stones in my glass house, Terry.
No, you've been known to be animated on screen as well. I think you might see me scrunch my nose, and that's about it.
Oh, I can't help it.
Look at this from Tim. He's playing some brilliant bowls.
I still feel it's an attack here, but maybe an attack on the forehand is more percentage chance. Because at the end of the day, you've got 2 bowls right at the back. Oh, yes, he's checking the bin. Yep, good call. Basically, to summarise, Marcus said hit.
Well, it's potentially cleared out a couple.
Well, there's bowls rolling everywhere. I wondered if Paul might consider his forehand for the hit. I'm a bit surprised he played it on his backhand side, but there's the breaks, and I think he has actually moved a couple of bowls out of the count. So as it sits, the Manawa 2 combination probably only holding 1 shot, which should make the difference 7 with 4 to go. Not unsurmountable. How is the weight? Not to be. And so 1 shot. We think 1.5. What would you bet it to be, Terry? Or is it not even 1? Or have they conceded 1? Mark's measuring the bowl I thought was the shot now.
Yeah.
One to the Manawa 2 combination. So 12-5 the score. So we're now on the 15th end. Long to go in this first broadcast match of the day.
Yeah, so Hastings looking for 4 twos essentially, but that's not a score they've had so far this game. Only had the 1s.
And that'll be the nagging concern, right? You go, we know that we're capable of winning this game, but in the last 14 ends, we've scored 5 1s.
Yeah.
How do you convert that to the multiples that are required? Probably means Paul's going to have to play a couple of good last bowls, I think. This end would be a good time to start, even if you could find a 3 here and be 4 down. With a few to go, it would feel a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, that's right. It's one of Dean's loosest first bowls, so Mark would love to punish him for that.
It's in the area. I could try. The rain seems to... This is interesting from Dean. Sorry for interrupting myself about the rain, but he's just played a loose bowl past and now a loose bowl short. So if we're talking about opportunities to score a number, this is feeling like as good a end as any. I don't think that's close enough.
No, I think he would have loved to have put a bit more pressure on Dean at this point. You know, it was a great opportunity to put pressure on Dean there. Instead, he'll feel pretty comfortable for his third bowl here. He'll back himself to correct. He's got the room to do so. It's pretty close, Alex. Yeah, that's well played.
Lovely bowl. And that makes it challenging now for Paul and Mark to find a way to get their number. Outside half of this one, around the corner. It's isolated enough. I think you could get unlucky and collect the jack if you try and chip it off. But there's a world where Paul, with his first two bowls, draws close and then chips it off with his last one. Yeah, good bowl there from Dean Gilston on that end. If you're wondering where the bowls is this weekend, it's the Frankton Junction Bowling Club, which is alongside or next to or part of or something to do with the Hamilton Workingmen's Club. So if you Google, that's a great bowl from Tim Hook. It's looking pretty good for Manawa 2 pairing. If you just Google Hamilton Workers or Frankton Junction, it'll tell you where to go. And because connected to the Workingmen's Club, if you're a member of a chartered club, you can enter that. That's a good bowl from Paul. He didn't like that when he let it go. And there'll be food and whatnot, Terry, which is quite exciting.
Food's always good.
Concur.
It is a nice action to watch, Tim Hook.
He gets it away well, doesn't he? Like, there's not a lot that can go wrong. Look at that, he's put two bowls close. Yeah, good call here from Mark. If you kill an end in this Champion of Champions series, it is replayed. And we're almost at that stage for the Hastings team where if it looks like they can't score more than one, it's a fair effort there from Paul. Maybe we might see a few kill attempts happening, Terry.
Yeah, that's right.
Just knowing that they probably need multiples on the way out, right?
Yeah, you wouldn't be happy even dropping ones at this point probably, so looking for the kill and start again. Try and create those opportunities for yourself. Feels like the way to go. Dean, very confident with the shot call there. You know, he knew exactly what he wanted Tim to do, and that was not be on the backhand. Felt like he'd be hard pressed to achieve an effective bowl down there unless it was perfect. So he's gone for the high percentage, come around the back. You're not fattening up any targets. Can still get another bowl on the head. Pretty good there. It's just so hard to get that shot bowl out, isn't it, Alex?
Yeah, I mean, if there's a way, Mark will find. if there's a way to do it, Mark will find it. Oh, that's cool. So he's looking to swing around the front stuff. If you can get the inside half of the shot bowl enough, you feather the jack to the left as we see it. This is a fair effort here. I needs it to let go any more. Oh, what a mighty effort. That's unlucky, really. Well played.
Yeah,
And
that's right. It was. I mean, it was definitely there. It just wasn't an easy shot to play because he had, you know, you couldn't go full speed at it. It needed to be able to turn.
Yeah, at least it's shots on the board, isn't it, for the Hastings team as we begin end 16. As we had a beautiful shot. Got the arms waving around.
Are we having a conversation around jack length here?
I think so. So just a reminder, the score 12 shots to 6, and this is the 16th end, which is the anti-penultimate end, which means third to last.
Not sure that's going to be up.
Paul straightening it with great hope.
Oh, maybe. I didn't think the mat was. I thought it was a few mats up, but maybe not. A good jack throw then.
A great jack throw. Do you practice your jack throwing, Terry? Talk to me about that. So you're a part of the high performance squad that Bowls New Zealand have, and it's easy to not. I mean, I'm not obviously, but for Joe Blogg's bowler, when we think about when we play our bowls, often it's midweek pack tournaments, and maybe I might venture out to a centre event or two. Is there training for you guys, and how does that look?
Yep. Are we talking about training once we're there all together, or are we talking about training in the lead up to an event?
How does your season look if you take away centre championships and roll-ups?
Yeah. One of the things they like the high performance squad to do is to put together a training plan for the season, and that looks different for everybody. For me, it's probably almost less of a training plan in the end, and it's almost like a life day-to-day plan, and that's because, you know, realistically in my busy life I can't always make it down to the green, and I know a lot of people are in the same boat with that, so I put a lot of emphasis as well as, you know, on what I can do off the green, and so that's why I say it probably looks more like a bit of a life plan, but yes, I would put training plans in there, and I'd make sure that they're quite structured. You know, I'd go in there with a purpose of what I want to achieve from that particular session. And yeah, admittedly, I don't practice a lot of jack throws, but I think that's because I find myself skipping quite often.
Can we talk about how good this head is?
I was just looking at that myself.
It's ridiculous. Mark threw a short end, went bang, thought, oh, yep. That should be quite a good bowl, and Dean Gilshan's just gone, oh, I'll just put two bowls as close as you like. There's merit to Mark giving this a bit of a wallop, I think. Oh, he's looking at it. Needs it to let go. This is very close to perfect, team. Look at this.
Onto the jack.
Oh, what a shot. And because it's a short end, we've reset the head pretty much. And you now have 5 absolutely useless bowls.
Oh, they've been... Yeah, they could have been playing that length earlier on, but like you say, they start from scratch now. Brilliant from both leads, though. It was a great adjustment by Dean, you know, given that he wasn't the one to throw the jack, and you know, the length wasn't set on his terms.
I mean, look at that. Look at that. How could you be so short? The 5 bowls that you've played. Oh,
I
that's
love
great.
the smiling skips walking down. They've had some good interactions throughout this game. It's been lovely to watch.
Yeah, and it's 6 the difference with 2 ends to go after this. If Paul, you'd be thinking just score it all, right? Doesn't matter if you don't get multiples. If you score a 1, it's 5 down, 2 to go. A 3 and a 3 is possible, or a 3 and a 2 is possible.
Yeah, and there's definitely room for him to draw 3 shots inside Dean's closest bowl, and you're of course relying on Tim to miss as well, but things happen.
I don't know what Mark said, but it would have been funny.
It sounded like it.
I could see it on his face that he was amused. Do you know this umpire here behind the scoreboard?
Yes, when her face is up. I think that's Christine.
Lovely lady. Had a chat to her this morning. I think she turned up on a bike. It's been a great support from the umpires here for this Hamilton Men's Champion of Champions Peers.
I think she showed up at indoor bowls for the Hamilton singles on Friday night. I didn't know she was an indoor bowler.
Oh, how good. Oh, I do know how I know her. She's from Bearers Court.
Oh, there you go.
She helps with the visually...
Yes, she does. So she does that in outdoor as well. But I didn't actually know
Probably
that.
should have had that. I could have had that brainwave before I opened my mouth to ask you. Anyway, my point was it's been great. You look around the venue and there are a number of umpires, probably like 10 or 12 umpires here. It's fantastic to see that number of officials volunteering their time to spend at a national event.
Yeah, that was actually one of the first things I noticed when I came to the venue today. Alex, was all the officials.
Look, if anyone has any questions about the laws, I'm sure that they're going to get a very speedy answer. And while we've been talking, Tim Hook has had the better of Paul with the first 2 bowls each. And this bowl, without overstating it, is to save the game.
Yep, and realistically, he's probably only going to be getting 1 here unless he moves the jack to the perfect spot for 2, which he might just do that.
He's literally just saved the game there. Literally. That's absolutely incredible. He's played 2 unbelievably good bowls in this game. One when he was 5 down, and one just now when you're staring down the barrel of being bundled out of the Champion of Champions Peers. Has just drawn a front nut. I mean, look at this. Absolute perfection from Paul Harrison.
Yeah, he gutsed it.
Beautiful. I got nothing. That's just fantastic. So he must be 2 down or more, based on the way Dean was calling that.
Yeah, that's right. Because otherwise he'd, he's asking for second shot. He wouldn't be asking for that if they already had second shot, right?
Oh, he's short. Wow. Well.
2, maybe?
I think it was a 2 there. Great stuff. While they clear the head, again, we're in the wonderful Waikato. Sit back, relax, and enjoy a video about it.
Come with us. Share our waka and feel our strength and passion. For this is a place beyond the expected, which constantly surprises. With natural beauty, powerful history,
Beautiful place, the Waikato. And look, we've come back just in time to see Mark Noble's bowl sit down just in front of the jack. And the score 8-12 on this penultimate end.
Last time we watched that video, we came back to see Mark draw a toucher, so good signs. If you were superstitious.
Or just a little stitious even. Nothing?
I haven't heard that one before. Well done. It's on a good track again. Mark Noble. This is exactly what the Hastings team need. It's funny because, and I think you've mentioned this before, but as commentators we do tend to, it's almost like we're going for the team that is down on the scorecard. We love to see a close game, one that goes to the final end.
Oh, it's just exciting,
Oh, look at this from Dean Gilshnan. I mean, at the end of the day, we just love to watch good bowls, and certainly seen a lot of those this game.
This one from Mark, you'd be tempted just to be well past, wouldn't you? Just go, a metre past on either hand, and then back Paul and Tim to be doing some movement here. Not sure there's a super duper amount of merit of drawing close.
No, because Dean's bowl, it's hard for that to disappear out of the head without moving the jack. Although, could you chip it out? No, now.
I suppose it
can't.
depends who you're wanting to do the work. There was the merit of having your lead do it is that you cross over holding one or more than one. Or the alternate strategy is to get your lead's third bowl well past the head and then wait and see what happens. An ultimate end now. Been a good game to start off this broadcast. The next one, of course, will be another interesting matchup between Chris Gore and Lee Warburton from Mangawhai and Daryl Reid and Kurt Smith from Paratutu. Looking forward to that, and it's scheduled to start at 2:30, but obviously we've been running ahead of schedule today. We started at 11 instead of 11:30, so don't be surprised, folks, if we're up and running by, well, what are we now? We're 10 to 1, second to last end. Maybe 2 o'clock if we give people time for lunch. Give us time for lunch.
Really tight game going on between Sean Scott and Terry Scott of the Bannockburn Bowling Club against Nigel Birkbeck and John T. Horwell from Kaikorai Bowling Club. 13 apiece after 16 ends. I can tell you Tony Grantham and Craig Merrilies have each added a second win to their day.
Tony Grantham, a well-known name, one of the ones you would think will be in the running at the pointy end of this event. What's Mark Noble? Oh, sorry. I didn't realise Paul had let his bowl go. I thought Mark was just standing there staring. Have we ascertained who's actually holding the shot here?
I do wonder if it's Mark's
It could
bowl.
be Mark, eh? And I think it's hard to get to.
Yeah, which is why I imagine Paul's just trying to sneak another shot in there, because they'll be happy scoring a 2 here to be within 2 shots going into the last end.
Right. Well, here's where Mark will look at the angles. Oh, there's 2 lots of 2 bowls touching each other, so it's whether any of the plants are on. He was trying to, sometimes you wish it enough that you think it works. I think Mark was trying to get that shortest bowl of Dean's on the right. I think he was hoping that if Paul hit that, good things would happen, but it's just, it's just not quite
No.
lined up, is it? You could hit the bunch on the back end and hope your follow through does something interesting, but you're just as likely to collect the jack on the follow through. How's the weight here from Paul Harrison? Oh, why not just draw another shot on the forehand?
Oh, it's a tremendous effort. Line was perfect, only a touch over.
For the difference, penultimate end, they'll be Hastings, to have a realistic chance of winning this game, needs to hold on here, don't they? If Tim can get the shot, they've essentially won the match. They'd be 5 up, or 6 up even, which would be essentially unbeatable.
Yeah, and I mean, if Takaro, nothing changes and Takaro stay 3 shots up going into the last end, you know, they'll be okay with that because it is a good little buffer, but I feel like they'd be a little disappointed just because it feels like they could have been more ahead. Needs to run.
He's not done it, so...
Yep, 1-2 Hastings. They've done well to stay in this game.
The final end.
3 shots feels hard to come by.
Not impossible. Where's the Met gone? There we are. Last end here, 3 the difference.
What you do here, you know, last time he threw a short jack, and I mean, it was a really good head, but the jack moved, and, you know, if you're looking for a 3, you wouldn't want to have to start again. So if it was a short jack, you'd probably almost look to be passed and then moving the jack later on, which might be the plan.
Got 874 concurrent viewers on a Friday afternoon watching the bowls.
Get back to work.
They probably are at work, I think, Terry. Just have it on your second monitor.
No, it's brilliant. Great to have people tuning in.
Short end, first bowl.
Brilliant.
Did you look at that?
Yep, when you're looking for a multiple on that final end, you know, every bowl is so important. You don't want to be wasting any, and he hasn't done that.
Dean following him down.
Oh yeah, he's trying hard here. This is excellent.
Yeah, handy bowl. It has been a well-contested game. I think it's a good a lesson from Hastings and how you can be outplayed, I would say, in general, by a team. And if you have your timing right, and Paul has had his timing absolutely perfect, you can play 3 or 4 bowls that are good enough to keep you in it enough that you go into the last end only requiring a 3, which is very possible.
Yeah, especially the way this head is shaping up so far. Dean would love to get another bowl in there. Just be slightly wider. Sure it'll bite enough.
Here's a big bowl from Mark Noble. His last bowl potentially, and he'll be looking to roll through Dean's shot bowl. Oh, he's not far away here, Terry. He's got perfect weight. Now he wants to leave it. Yeah, 3 great bowls from Mark. That's perfect, isn't it?
Look at them.
Could they be in a better catching position with the little dog?
Oh, he's played a brilliant end. You know, he's given Paul all the opportunity to, you know, potentially create a 3 out of this, maybe more depending on what happens, but you would back Takaro Bowling Club to get some more bowls in there. Good line. Oh, he's underdone this one. Brilliant line.
Money bowl from Paul Harrison. Imagine the pressure on Tim Hook. If Paul, all he needs is the outside half of Tim's bowl as we relive Mark Noble's great leading on this last end. It was just, it's not that Dean's played a poor end, is it? It's just Mark Noble's played exceptional. Look at that as a catching bowl.
Yeah, I think Tim signalled that Dean was potentially holding two. So, I think that wing bowl is a second shot, potentially.
To get down onto Dean's shot bowl and pop the jack back into the three catching ones.
Yeah, any connection really on Dean's bowl should work out pretty well.
The sooner you can do it, the better. That's almost better because you've staggered the catching position. So
makes it harder for Tim.
Yes. There should still be a shot on for three after this bowl. Unless Tim plays an absolute stonker on the backhand.
Trying to get here, mate. Trying to get to that bowl here. The good thing is, mate,
I'm not sure if that's where the jack's going.
No, I think you have to be on the backhand here. I feel like you've just got more chance of your bowl being effective coming down this side.
Oh, it's all well and good to cover that part, but I'm just not sure how the jack's getting there yet.
Yeah.
Because they're going square through Dean's bowl. This is it's a beautiful bowl from Tim. That's outstanding, but there's still a catching area at the bottom right. It'd be three down.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he has played a brilliant bowl, but like you say, Alex, that jack's coming out the other side. And because they've staggered the bowls, like you mentioned, oh, this is so close.
You'd be joking, eh?
Oh, I'd have to go to the backhand now.
I thought he had that. Absolutely perfect, and it just turned at the last moment. You can see Mark, despondent. This will be interesting here from Tim. If he's unable to cover it, Paul will just play a bowl for three. If he does cover it, Paul has a very good drive. Like, he can wind up and barrel them into next year. I wouldn't be surprised if Mark called a kill here if this is a good cover bowl. But it's not, so here's an opportunity for three. You just got to play this bowl. You're either in or you're out.
Same again, really. He was so close that last time. A fraction wider, he was right on it. This might hold. Could he move the jack into anywhere handy? Oh.
No, it's not to be. And it will be congratulations to Dean Gilshnan and Tim Hook, who've won that match. A well-contested match, Terry.
Yeah, it was a great game to watch. I hope everybody enjoyed that. Good bowls from both teams, but I think Takaro Bowling Club a well-deserved win there.
And just a reminder, we were scheduled to be back at 2:30, but given the fact that it is 3.5 minutes past 1, I don't think that is likely. We'll be back a bit earlier, so stay tuned. We expect to see you around 2 o'clock.
My name is Diana Wood and I am retired. I live in Eureka with my daughter, son-in-law and 2 beautiful granddaughters. I've been bowling for 14 years and I've had cancer for 14 years, so they're part of my life, I guess you could say. Clubs I have been to through shifting through jobs, etc. I started at Ngāwatū in Nelson, then I went to Mātua in Tauranga, and then I went to Fielding, once again to live with my daughter, and then I decided time to go home to Hawke's Bay, be with the family. I relocated to Hamilton as I got caught in Cyclone Gabrielle, and I came here with 2 sets of clothes and no bowls, which I missed. Soon got into a club and was up and running again. I decided to stay in Hamilton because it felt like it was a safer place for me. When I was told I had cancer, and I breast stressed I was by myself. Don't ever go alone. You need somebody there. I felt numb. I took the information out of the doctor's hands, didn't have any words, went down to my car and I said, fuck. I had the cancer in my breast the size of a pea, but it was too deep, so I would never have found it by self-checking. I would have probably been dead before I could find it, or it'll be too late. That was my first diagnosis. I had hard-out chemo, and I actually took a year off bowls. I kept my junior year. I wrote in and kept that so I wouldn't lose my junior years. This one's a little bit different because this one is stage 4 metastasised breast. So I have cancer in my spine, my rib, my tailbone, lymph node and pelvis, but it's still breast cancer. So it travels, and it's travelling on me now. It was a bugger it came back, but I'm now living with cancer and not dying of cancer. Bowls has been very important. It actually gives me a head rest from cancer and all the worries that go on around it. I find when I'm not well enough to play bowls, I go down if I am up to it and watch bowls. I enjoy it on the sideline, I enjoy the people. And once again, I'm not playing, but it's giving my head a rest from the day-to-day worries. On those days I didn't get down to watch, I really enjoyed watching YouTube bowls, especially when it was live, and I'd go back and watch previous ones. I loved seeing my friends on TV. I say to my grandkids, I know them, and it's really good. And I've learnt a lot, and I've learnt a lot about how to deal with my headspace through my cancer, and with my bowls I've learnt a lot of little things that you don't get taught. I would like to tell all men and women to check your breasts, because men have breasts and breast tissue. Don't just check them, check it under your arms, because my second diagnosis was I found it under my arm. And of course I've told you where my cancer has gone in my bones, and it's still breast cancer. And if you have an ache or a pain, don't tough it out, because I had a sore back and I toughed it out. Go and get checked. It's easy to go and have a check and be told, hey, you're okay. My words on tough days or when I'm standing on the mat is, my mind is stronger than my body, but some days it's not. And that's when I go back to my little bubble. Done. Was that all right? Check your bowls. Early detection is key. It saves lives.
And then picture and stuff. So that this one you two us. So it looks like you can have reactions and stuff. But yeah, you see the Y wasn't safe enough. It was just a funny angle, so it was never really hopefully. Like go over there and pretend to bowl, be a bowler. Yeah, it needs to be like that. Just chuck the mat down as well. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with that. That's what we'll rock with. He came out set that camera so much. Look at this guy.
like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. Moving on, moving on. I know times
Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa kua tae mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Welcome to the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of this, the 2025 Men's Champion of Champion Pairs, live from the Frankton Junction Bowling Club here in Hamilton. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined in commentary by Terry Blackburn for this one. Terry, we're in, round three, day one. I'll get you to talk us through who we're going to see in this game.
Yeah, so we've got the Paratutu Bowling Club of Daryl Reid and Kurt Smith in, taking up one half of the rink, and then on the other team is Chris Gore and Lee Warburton. Lee skipping that one of the Mangawhai Bowling Club. From what I can see, both teams are undefeated today. The Paratutu boys have just had the one game. They had the first bye this morning, so one win for them, but Lee and Chris have had 2 from 2, so really good start for both of these teams, and I'm expecting to see a really good game.
It should be, certainly interesting matchup between them. 3 of them of a similar generation, you would say, Terry, with Chris being the odd one out.
Yeah, they do seem to be in that similar age bracket, and it's great to see. Lee in particular can get quite animated. He's quite a dynamic player to watch on the green, so I'm looking forward to that.
Kurt here, we've seen him feature on the broadcast. Last time I watched Kurt play pairs, he was skipping a pair for you, Terry.
I think he was on once more for the Trans-Tasman where he was leading, but yes, you're not wrong. He played very well that game, that whole week actually. That was his first time on the live stream, so he'll be a little bit more seasoned now. This is travelling well, Chris Gore.
Oh, what a start.
Those first 2 bowls were already handy, but having a third bowl like that really sows the seed, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's an outstanding beginning. They'll be pleased with that. 18 ends, of course, so there's plenty of time. And Kurt's weight was perfect. When you look at the 3 bowls, the speed is top notch. It's just the green that's thinking a little. Daryl Reid approaching the mat.
Have you seen much of Daryl Reid play before?
Yeah, he played for North Harbour about 5 or 6 years ago in their development team. I think he was selected to play in the North Island outdoor bowling team. But as all things in life, bowls hasn't been on the back burner, but he certainly hasn't played as much recently as he has in the past. But still got all the ability in the world, and we saw with his first bowl there just what he can do.
Yeah, I caught his last bowl of their first game, and it was an absolute perler. So I've only seen 2 bowls of Daryl's, and yeah, he set the bar pretty high.
I have an inkling he may have defeated Shannon McElroy at a national singles, perhaps.
From what I hear, I think he was in the New Zealand development mix for a little while, but it might have been around the COVID years.
It was, yeah.
And I'm not sure he actually got to see out that opportunity. But yeah, it's certainly great to see him at this national event.
So Lee Warburton there. He's had his time on television as part of the Twilight Bowls League. He
Couple of touches there, sees the jack
you wouldn't.
spring out to the
It's
left.
Kurt holding 2 now. Oh dear, that's a horrific result for quite a good bowl.
Interesting.
It certainly doesn't look out from our angle, the jack.
The line might be the call, but of course that would be enough to keep it in. I think one team is probably hoping it's in, and the other team will be hoping it's out.
Well, there's certainly enough umpires to figure this out anyway.
Yeah, it's been great to see the officials' uniform scattered around the venue.
the time-honoured mirror thing. And they're playing on, so that would indicate that the jack is alive. So Lee Warburton crossed over holding 3. Was 1 down after Daryl's first bowl. Played a pretty good shot and has somehow snicked the jack at a 90-degree angle to our right. And is going to be 3 down. 4 down, 5 down. It's going to be 5 down. That's staggering.
That bowl is potentially out though, right? Yeah.
Okay, 4 down.
This looks half a chance from Lee.
Yeah, he's close here. Needs it to get back alive. Oh dear. No, surely not. Well, we'll see. It deserves to be one to Mangawhai, but I don't think it's in. Excuse the crackling team. Here's the bad luck here from Lee Warburton. That's just...
But also, he was narrow for what he was going for, so the edge was almost a fortunate result, but it just so happened it wound up worse. But I suppose when you've missed, you'd rather just miss than get unlucky.
Yeah, it's yeah. It literally couldn't have gone worse.
Yeah,
It just couldn't have gone worse, really. That's not a good start.
3 shots to putt a 2-2.
Psychologically, you'd be wanting to bounce back from that one. And even Lee's last bowl was actually a really good shot. He was 1 bowl wide. He's got perfect weight. And it's just held on the sort of unplayed part of the rink. I don't know. It's one of those weird things in bowls. You can just have these unusual little runs of play. Paratutu certainly won't be complaining, will they?
Yeah, it definitely felt like a weird 3, but Kurt's a wee bit closer there, still with good speed.
Mangawhai Bowling Club, have you played there, Terry?
I don't believe so. Up north though, isn't it?
Yes, it's a lovely facility.
Looks to be on another good line. I'm not sure about the speed with this one.
Very settled. How's the weight?
Can you tell Kurt's an Aero ambassador?
No, not at all. No, I can only see I can only see the Aero logo in 3 different places.
Pretty good bowl here.
Little feather. Oh, not quite. Beautiful speed again. You'll be pleased with that, won't he? When you can find your weight early, it's quite nice because then you just have to figure out what the green is.
This looks to be a better one from Chris Gore. His 3rd bowl so far has been brilliant. Crossing over with shot again.
Look at that. Beautiful. And a closer look. Just saying the camera just got bumped into there, I think, by someone. Lovely delivery, Daryl Reid, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's pretty silky smooth, I think. There's a lot of people that get them away nicely, but that whole action is pretty fluid.
He does spell his last name wrong. Needs the 2 E's in the middle. Can't all be Perfect. Watched the whole game on this rink now. I haven't noticed a huge amount of challenges, Terry. It's it likes to hold. But
Yeah.
sort of nothing.
But I wouldn't say
unplayable.
I wouldn't say that there's any straighteners down there either. I'd just say that it might be, that, it's a tighter line, but otherwise it's still consistent, I would like to see, I think in that first game we didn't see a lot of people come down in this direction on the forehand, so to the left of the screen as we see it. And I think that's got more of the turn. So I would like to see more people opt to play the other way, but that's just me. I do like a turning hand.
Oh, look at this from Daryl. Good shot. Be interesting to see. We've seen Lee. I've seen him play quite a lot now. Lovely bowler. And does have a very quick drive shot. I did ask him before we started to make sure I didn't ask him. I said, don't break any of my cameras. I'm not sure if he took that to heart. And on the second end, it's going to be a score to the Mangawhai team as we move on to end 3. Did I not press the button before? What end are we on? 3. Sorry, team. Yeah, that's my bad. Easily confused at the best of times. That's what happens when you go quiet on me for 30 seconds, Terry. Everything falls apart.
Noted. Looks to have his line this time. Finishing past the head. Daryl will be happy with that one.
Not far away. I've been impressed with his bowls. I know we're only on end 3, but he's looking pretty steady, Terry.
Yeah, I think, I think as the game goes on, we're going to see him build his consistency up. We've seen him short a couple of times, but he's been correcting really well. So I imagine he's only going to get better. And this is a pretty good correction here from Kurt as well.
Kurt now, too, also a member of that Bowls New Zealand high performance squad as part of the para team. Look at this. Yeah, that's a nice bowl.
Yeah, it could be a couple of shots there.
Kurt with perfect green twice.
It's really just the same again though, isn't he? I don't think you need to change too much, and chances are something might be slightly different anyway. Yeah, he's played it well.
Yeah, handy bowls, isn't it? In the catching pen.
Good leading from both players.
Great bowl from Chris here. Lee just adding to the head on the back end. So Kurt with his catching bowls means Daryl can play this with a bit of confidence. He's on the high side. Interesting, sort of missed in the opposite way to what you might expect. Second time now for Daryl. Giving himself a better chance here. This is a much better bowl.
Yeah, playing this one with a bit more intent.
That's a lovely shot, isn't it? Be worth one. If Kurt looks at that and thinks I've got second and... not Kurt. Lee. If he looks at that and thinks I've got second and third, he's got the speed that makes this safer than it looks, because I know Kurt has the back, but Lee could just wind up and you hit it hard enough, you chip it off and you won't remove any of your bowls. A normal bowler would look at that and be going, well, it's actually not worth it because it's dangerous. Too many things to go wrong, but I've seen Lee go pretty quick, and if you go fast enough, it removes the danger sometimes. Just saying, be prepared for potentially explosive bowl here. Not a conventional shot. So people watching on.
Yeah, that's Kurt's mum to the right there, not the far right.
Thank you for clarifying. Discretion is the better part of valour there. He's just decided not to do anything crazy. And now is it Daryl with an opportunity to make a bundle, perhaps on the back end, Terry?
Yep.
Trail the jack.
Yep, big opportunity here for the Paratutu boys.
Tickle it around the corner just a little.
And it's a fairly wide channel to work with. You know, he doesn't, you know, there's obviously the perfect trail if you guts the jack, but if you're slightly wide, you're getting a nice inside edge off Chris Gore's blue. I think he's playing it on the other hand though. Still get a result down there. He's obviously played two down there as well.
Very interesting decision. And it's going to be 1, 2.
Chris Gore and Lee Warburton from the Mangawhai Bowling Club. So that unfortunate 3 that they dropped on the first end is starting to become more and more of a distant memory.
Really feels like yeah, that's interesting. When you look back on the game for Paratutu, I don't know, that was a really an opportunity there, I think, to score what looked like a straightforward 3, 4 or 5 shots there.
Yeah, like I said, it felt like if you were anywhere in that port, good things were going to happen for you. Having played with Kurt a couple of times, I know, like, I really back his head reading skills and shot selection. So if he didn't feel strongly on that, I would trust that he had good reasons behind that. Might just be that Daryl felt more comfortable playing down that hand, and Kurt would have been supportive of that.
I think that's part of it too, from a team point of view, is if you've all bought into the shot, it doesn't really matter if it doesn't work. You want there to be no, oh, if only we'd done fill in space here.
Yeah.
If you've all bought into the shot that's played, even if it's arguably a lower percentage, as long as everyone's bought in, there's no negative really. If it doesn't work, your team's not going to get dragged down.
Yes.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yep. It just comes back to that, I've got your back, you've got my back sort of mentality, and I think that's where we see, the teams who do well in events. Usually that's sort of the team culture they have among themselves.
See the sun shining down through the gap between the bowling club and the cover here. There's just a little space. And Daryl asking for Kurt to play his forehand. What a bowl, but over 460 clubs in New Zealand, Terry, why would you not want to play Twilight Bowls? Lee that's excellent first bowl. That little line of light is going to be irritating on this broadcast, just sneaking in between the building and the green. Silky smooth delivery of Daryl Reid. Potentially a clean run here. That's a nice bowl, isn't it? We played in for possibly second, and Lee will be on the inside of that. He'll play the same bowl again that he's just played. No, he won't. Yes, he will. Nope.
Pick one.
Oh, he's going to hit it. Watch out, team. We need to be quick here. He's winding up. Lee
Save the
Warburton on the
cameras.
probe.
Fresh air.
Well, what he was not short. So was he just looking to rip the shot pot out there, do you think, Terry?
Or even just bin the jack, do you reckon?
Oh, he's halfway between the two. Players like Lee are frightening because they're capable of... You never feel like you've got a comfortable head built against them, right? Because he can hit it so hard as well. Now that's a bunch of bowls. They could all three of those could go if he wanted.
Yeah, split between Kurt's white bowl and Daryl's last played bowl. That would take all three.
Lincoln, you'll miss it. Oh, he's done it. What a shot. What a bowl from Lee Warburton.
Excellent bowl. So what is that now? Is that a couple to the Mangawhai Bowling Club?
I don't know. That's just such an outstanding shot.
He played that very well.
Apologies to anyone whose eardrums I've damaged.
So Daryl has just drawn two shots. The same bowl. Can he do a third? Can he do it a third time? No.
Oh, well, look at this. Look at this. That is literally perfect. What a bowl, Lee Warburton. As we move on to end 5. Goodness, they're ticking over quickly now. Wait to see how many shots that was. to the Mangawhai team. Well, we'll give them one to start. And one's where it finishes. What about, I think also early in the game, Terry, if you can execute a shot like that, Lee's going to get his tail up now, eh? You know, when he has shots on things to hit, there's going to be a belief that he's going to get it, I think.
Yeah, that's right. I think, the confidence will be up, and that's just a great place to be, like you say, early in a game.
Just outstanding.
And that's a good opening bowl from Chris. This one's struggling. Plenty of room, as Daryl indicates.
I still haven't recovered from Lee's bowl.
No, it's brilliant.
It was a good piece of commentary from you as well, Terry, because you were just talking about the split that he had to get into, and we blinked, and then all the bowls were all gone. All three of them.
Well, you were the one that first referenced that that'll all go.
It just makes it exciting.
How's the weight? It's on such a good line.
Oh, yeah, that's fair enough. You know, it's okay.
So Kurt used to play with Aero Optimas, but these are Aero Evolves. I'm not actually sure how long he's been playing with these bowls, but they are a new addition.
What's the difference? Do they the Vols, they turn more, don't they, than the Optima?
No, I think they're slightly tighter.
They turn well. I knew it was one or the other. But more turn than a dynamic, because there's the aerodynamic, which I've always maintained is the most well-named aero bowl, because an aerodynamic.
Huh.
So I thought that was good. And then I'm not sure where they got Optima from or Evolve, but the dynamic's got quite a tight line, so it's usually used on quick greens. And then your Optimas and Evolves, etc., more built for the carpet. All square.
Good enough for shot.
Yeah, handy bowl. It's a nice bowl. So is this from Lee Warburton. Yeah, lovely shot. Great bowl.
Yeah, he had pretty good speed that first bowl, eh? Just needed to bring in his line, and he did that really well. Daryl will be the same, really, just adjusting that line a touch.
It's been such an entertaining game. We're only on N5.
This could be handy as well, Alex.
Yeah, that's outstanding stuff from Daryl Reid. And sit. And sit. Not going to with his Henselite XGs. This is where you think to yourself, I'm better to play their shot first
Yeah, I think if it goes wrong, you're only one down at worst. But like you say, it's better you to do it than them. Otherwise, it's two, right? Maybe even three.
Yeah, I mean, if Daryl plays exactly the same bowl again,
Yeah, the speed's great. He doesn't need to change that at all.
to your point, in this situation, you don't. Mentally, you're not changing anything. You think to yourself, I'll play the same bowl again and my bowl's travelling for 31 metres. There's every chance I go an inch different. The moment you start trying to change something,
Just pulled his line a touch.
beautiful weight. Look at that, 3 steady bowls. But it's not going to be enough to count, and I would say that's 1 to the Mangawhai team, 4-3 as we begin the 6th end. Kicking the bowls back a little first. Here we go.
Draw a touchdown, mate. 3, mate.
If you are, well, not if you are tuning in, to those that are tuning in, thank you for watching the Bowls New Zealand broadcast of this men's champion of champions pairs. Great to be here at the Frankton Junction Bowling Club in this reasonably new undercover facility. If you were wondering how your club mates or the event is progressing and don't know how to find it, just type bowlsnewzealand.co.nz or Google Bowls New Zealand. Find your way to our website or social media pages, and all the information you could ever wish to have is there. It lives on Bowls Hub, Aotearoa, and on the Bowls Hub we have a live scoring updates as well of all the other games that are going on out there. The way the event works, it's played over X amount of rounds, but every team plays 4 games. If you win 3 games or more, you qualify for post-section, and with the numbers we're actually expecting there to be 1 round of post-section played tomorrow, and then the semi-final will commence at about 8:30 in the morning on Sunday, and the final little round 11:30 we think. So looking forward to as Chris plays 2 more good bowls, and Kurt reaching through. He's found fresh air, but it's a well played bowl and in a good catching position for the next one.
Around the ball. Back to here is good. Anywhere around here is good. Got the one, mate. You got a back line now, too. Through you or just under. It's okay to be a couple of feet heavy, right? Sit shot bowls first, right? Your own bowls, you're in there. Something similar, you only just through.
Where's this bowl gone? No, he hasn't played it yet, that would be why. I do like the in the Taranaki region, they've got some very nice club shirts, don't they, Terry?
Yeah, those Paratutu ones newish,
Newish, yeah.
because
yeah.
I pictured them differently.
Even the Mangawhai shirt with the whatever it is on the back, a stingray on the back. With the
Yes.
sublimated clothing, that's what I was looking for. Nowadays, you're able to put whatever you want on a shirt, which is really cool. There's some really cool shirt designs. Instead of it being screen printed or stitched in, you can put the images on a lot easier now. So we've seen this sort of second generation of club shirts come through. Even when I started playing 10 years ago, a lot of clubs still had whites or a very scant amount of colour in their club shirt. So you'd be expected to turn up to a club championship, wear your white pants, your white cricket pants that get stained at the drop of a hat, and your club shirt would have a splash of colour. And it seems to have been, in the last 4 or 5 years, clubs are redesigning their shirts again, and we're seeing all the different colours of the rainbow and designs that you could possibly think of included, which is really nice. I think it's been cool to see.
Yeah, it's great. That's landed in a really good spot for Lee there. Before that, it was Paratutu with all the position. Daryl, of course, drew the shot with his first bowl. He's been pretty effective with those first bowls, Alex, and I know you often talk about the money bowls. One of those being the first bowl of the skip. This is a great second bowl as well.
We're just going to see him hit that, aren't we?
It's
Daryl
probably
is
sitting better now that it's sat down, right?
be gutted. I think the jack is being collected on. If the two bowls aren't touching, the jack might move on the way. If they are touching, they'll just disappear as clean as a whistle, and you'll have 2. Unless your collision bowl gets rid of 2 blues, and then you'll be 2 down. What I'm saying is there's lots of options here, Terry.
Yeah, obviously you could go the other hand and trail the jack.
Right, get ready, team. It's going to be quick.
Yeah, this is definitely his style of play.
Here we go.
Excited for this one.
Oh, he's killed it. What a bowl.
Still a brilliant result. You know, you'd love to clear those 2 bowls, but if you're not doing that,
Very good.
so just a decision whether they, you know, agree to play from that end, which seems to be the case.
So if someone killed the jack against you, Terry, and the way it works, and we'll just watch this again. Oh, an outstanding shot. Good shot from Lee. The way the rules work, or the way the laws work in our game, if I kill it against you, it's your prerogative as to whether we replay the end in the same direction or we go down the other end.
And if you can't agree, you play from the same direction.
Correct.
Yes. So
What would
typically that's what would happen, isn't it? It's an interesting one because on the crossover they were actually a couple shots down before Daryl played his bowls. So I can see potentially why Kurt was happy to bring the bowls down and actually start from a different direction.
Yeah.
But you know, from Daryl's perspective, I'd almost be thinking, I've just nailed 2 down here, and I back Kurt to correct this time.
It doesn't make it's interesting. It's always something that I think we neglect to think about. And I think more so in the 242, which we're going to see in the last week of this Champion of Champions series in Tauranga. When the jack is killed in the 242, if you are changing the end that you're playing from, you're actually changing the end that your 4 or 2 bowls is going up. And that can make a huge difference in a game. If I've consistently been playing the 4 middle bowls towards the clubhouse well, and it gets killed and we think, we won't bother restarting from the same end, we'll just go from here. Suddenly I'm playing my 4 bowls away from the clubhouse and everything can change. And it's something I think it's real easy to forget about in the moment, but it does make a difference.
Yeah, definitely. I think as a general rule, I am pretty big of replaying it from the same direction if the kill was against me, because typically that means you've had a good head, right? Much will this swing? Lovely bowl by Chris Gore. Splits those 2 white ones nicely.
Something's fallen down outside.
Just dropped his speed for that 3rd bowl. The first 2 were handy. He'll score also with a couple of handy bowls there. seen Lee wind up a couple of times, but he's also been pretty good on the draw as well.
Have you noticed his foot placement?
I will be watching next time.
It's very interesting. Interesting way of lining yourself up. If this stops, it's a good bowl. See, that would frighten me if I was playing Lee, because I'm thinking, you've put a bowl right round the back. Does that make it safer for you to go bowl or jack? And am I going to be 2 down in the ditch in about 20 seconds? It's frightening to play when you have players who are happy to play with that real super duper confidence. What's he going to do? He's just going to go jack in the bin?
Oh, yeah, the foot placement. He's quite tangled up, really,
I
isn't he?
I forgot to look this time myself. His anchor foot.
Needs to be under.
Try.
Oh, he's wriggled into a pretty good spot there.
And I think it's really important that Daryl gets a second shot here, because Kurt's bowl is not touching the closest Mangawhai bowl, and because it's not touching, it can be chipped off. And
Yeah.
there's second, third and fourth shot there.
And they'll be aware of that danger. Here comes Daryl now. Or still at risk of dropping a multiple. Foot placement. Alex, that's what we'll all be watching for.
I wonder if he changes. Yeah, he's just going to go that bowl. I'd go the other edge, but that's okay. Why go inside edge when you can go the outside edge? Oh, interesting speed. He's just playing through it. This is the weight where you might accidentally get it square. That's a fascinating decision.
Might get a result this way.
Lovely
Quite.
try. You know, they've got second, third, fourth and fifth shot, but there's no more bowls to come from Lee Warburton.
Yeah, so an opportunity now for Daryl to add a second shot into the mix. Changing hands.
If you were teaching how delivery should look, I would say that is about right.
Yep. It's a pretty good effort.
Great stuff. So that's 1-2, pata 2-2, which means the score is 4 each as we start the 7th end. Certainly evenly matched, aren't they, Terry?
Yeah, that's right.
So if we have a look at the results so far at the ladder of this event, we've got 18 teams. You've got teams like Adam Hayward and Steve Poser, Lee and Chris, the two Craigs, Mary Lees and Tinker, James Cameron Powell and Jordan Keane, Tony Grantham, Randall Watkins, Tim Hook, Dean Gilshanan, all one win away from qualifying on 2 wins each. Teams that are essentially into straight knockout. Daryl Reid and Kurt Smith, as we spoke about. So that's not right, because they have had a bye, so they're not into a straight knockout, but they've only had the 1 win so far. Sean and Terry Scott. I mean, you look through the list, it's such a good list of the 18 teams. Any of them could win. David File and Paddy Stewart, who we're going to have on the broadcast tomorrow, they could win. Steve Beale and Nick Thompson could win. You know, it's just unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, it's a great field, and actually that's been a lot of the chat happening out there, and, you know, as people have something to eat or drink, is just how strong the field is and some of the names that pop through.
Certainly some proper bowls going on this weekend here. And a lovely club to come down to and watch the bowls at as well. The Frankton Junction Bowling Club. You can pop over to the main club for lunch or breakfast, and then poodle over here and watch the best men's pairs teams in the country battle it out for their title. Fee.
Have the speed to hold it.
I actually thought it was going to duck underneath, and then it just held and held. They are optimists, so they should turn. Two nice bowls past the head from Chris. Look at this, he's so close but so far, as is often the case in bowls. Yeah, Daryl certainly was prominent, pre-COVID in the Auckland region. I can remember him playing for that North Harbour development team. I think I might have played singles against him once in the juniors, when we used to have a 1 to 5 or 1 to 8 year junior event. Howick on very quick greens.
Look at this.
That was nearly perfect. Half a bowl narrower and the jack gets trapped in the two blues. Not to be.
Yeah, I think Paratutu will be happy that it travelled a little further. This is a pretty good bowl. Yep, good for one. Drawn the shot twice this end in two different locations. Stalks his bowl down. Lee Warburton want to get wooded there. Is he looking for the jack to the ditch?
It's an unusual noise for me. Just open my mouth. Maybe it was an unusual weight. He's got another bowl to come. Daryl, again, it's not only enough that you'd want to make it two, which he has successfully done. They're next to each other, which is a bit frightening, but I think he's gone just far enough past that you'd be hard pressed to get rid of them both. I think you're just drawing the shot here, Lee.
Yeah, I think that was the call from Chris.
I mean, it's just a jack-sized target otherwise. Maybe if Daryl had finished more level with the jack, as we see the spectators. Good to have people down here watching the bowls.
Yeah, there's a fair few people that have come down. Cool to see some spectators dressed up in their club gear as well, so you sort of know which club has different pockets of supporters. They don't look thrilled with that out of the hand.
The jack's going to need to jump in front of the bowl.
Haven't seen that happen yet.
Only in Wellington. I'm actually still not sure if he was trying to draw that or not, to be honest. But it's 1-2 Paratutu, so it's not the end of the world one way or the other. As they continue the score. Been very closely fought match, and the score 5-4 as we start the 8th end. Isn't that a pretty graphic, Terry?
You've done well.
Thank you.
Is that what you were looking
that
for?
that didn't need any cueing at all. Shorter end here. Interesting. you know how long Kurt's been playing bowls for, Terry?
No.
You who won a national title with Kurt? He's been seriously playing it for at least 5 or 6 years, hasn't he? And part of that, part of Tutu.
Yeah,
in recent times.
I think he's out of the 1 to 8 year stuff. I want to say around 10 years. I could be wrong. Don't quote me. But I think he's only been in the para framework for the last couple of years. And again, I could be wrong on that as well.
His brother plays.
I think so.
Very briefly, I'm sure I saw his brother at the Taranaki Open this year, at the start of this year. Might have played him, I think. Wonderful event that.
Who's the better brother?
Oh, Kurt. I think plays more bowls.
Yeah, nice bowl here from Chris. Good correction from that first one.
Yeah. Handy stuff. Interesting, as you say, that Kurt's got the slightly tighter lined bowls than Chris uses, although with his delivery, Kurt should get these bowls to turn more on his forehand than Chris. Last bowl of this end. This leads go, not end. And the rain has stopped tumbling down, so what better time than to check out and add about the mighty Waikato.
Come with us. Discover.
What a beautiful place it is here.
Yeah, I'm happy living in the Waikato.
These guys are running, it was only a minute and a half and they've already played a bowl each. And we switched to the ad on the crossover, so they can't have taken very long to get down and play their bowls.
Yeah, they're both pretty quick, especially Lee.
Needs it to hold a smidgen. Or not. It's not gone very well.
Yeah, it felt like it was going to go better for him.
Well, it looked good all the way and then it just all sort of folded.
He's very tangled with his feet. I think if I were to stand like that, I'd fall over.
There's a word for it. It's actually a type of, it's a delivery style. I can't remember what the...
Oh, that was almost a really good bowl.
What the foot placement's called. But the logic is you can swivel more something because your back foot is out of the way. So then you can...
Is it a bowls terminology?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, this looks to be on a pretty good path as well. It's pretty consistent, Daryl Reid. Look at that.
Lovely stuff.
He's been great to watch.
The shooter stance is what it's called. And it's from a video that has 306,000 views on YouTube if anyone wants to check it out. I'm sure
How
it's
many
the
of
shooter
those
stance.
views are you?
Oh, one, because I looked at it and thought, my legs can't do that. but it's very popular. It makes sense. It made sense at the time, I thought. And obviously, it's interesting in bowls because we do have coaching systems, but it'll be one of the more self-taught sports, I think. And there's lots of available resources for people. And if you search YouTube, even Bowls New Zealand, we've got the Better Bowler modules where we had, I think, 6 or 8 of our really good bowlers and just asked them the same 30 questions. How do you hold a bowl? What do you do under pressure? Etc., etc. So there's plenty of stuff to self-teach, and obviously Lee's found that YouTube video at some point and thought, looks like a bit of me. Just fallen short on that occasion, and that's good bowling from Daryl. Gonna say it's 1.5, 2. Nope. Great to have so many volunteers here helping out. The umpires look good in their gear too, don't they, as we relive this end. Been great stuff, really. That from Daryl Reid.
Would have been sitting with 2 after that bowl, but didn't quite happen that way. He made sure of it with that bowl, though.
Oh, we've got the laser measures, team. We've got the laser measures. This is exciting, and these have been 3D printed, I can tell you.
Oh, cool.
Not the measures.
Oh.
Because you can't 3D print a laser measure, Terry.
No.
But you can 3D print the things that the laser measure goes on. Oh,
Yes.
fascinating stuff. What are they called? Bowls line. Bowls. That one's the shot. Great stuff. Well done.
So 2 shots to putt a 2-2 that end.
Got carried away with the laser measure. That was exciting. They've become more popular. Anyway, the score is now, it's the biggest lead they've had, 7-4 to putt a 2-2 as we start the 9th end. We're approaching the halfway mark here. And 7-4 feels like a reasonable... It feels about right, doesn't it, Terry? A 3-shot differential. That jack could not have finished in a worse place for the Cavs.
Where's it gone? Yeah, it's interesting. Patatutu scored that first end, and then I think the next 3 or so, 4 even, if it was 4 singles, went to the Mangawhai Bowling Club. But Patatutu have picked up a few in a row now. So, change of momentum for sure. Yeah, Kurt didn't like that one out of the hand, but he's finished in that blinding strip there, which of course is where the jack is, so I'm going to say his speed must have been pretty good. Oh, you wouldn't want to look at that white bowl in that light for too long.
Oh, there we go. God's listened and turned the clouds up. Just in time for Kurt to... Oh, that's outstanding. What a bowl. Great stuff. Get back tomorrow, of course, from around 11 o'clock. There's no reason to think that the games would run slower tomorrow than what they did today. So although it's scheduled for 11:30, we're probably looking at an 11 o'clock start. And then post-section, a quarter-final match in the afternoon, which I'm looking forward to.
All of those bowls have finished in that strip. It's like it's a little trap.
It's like they heard us say you could not get a worse place for the jack to finish, because you can see the light. It just plays, doesn't matter what sort of camera you have, it's going to play havoc with it.
Chris Gore.
Move the jack, Chris. Oh, not far enough. And they've literally placed them all on the beam of light.
All 6 bowls. Look at the sun bouncing off the top of them.
It's actually a bit annoying.
Well, a brilliant shot here, but it didn't stay the shot.
How's the jack being moved twice and it's still in the light? Oh, make it make sense. Anyway, here we go. Daryl Reid on his forehand. He can pick the weight that he wants to play this with, to be honest. Like, there's options. Out nice and smooth.
I think I like the speed that he's played.
He'd be unlucky to get the blue bowl, yeah. A little bit unlucky. He's got second and third. Half bowl narrow, he's punching Kurt's bowl through the head, which would have improved it, was my point, Terry.
I think I'm a bit brutal.
Yeah.
When it comes to luck, I quite often have the conversation with people. I don't really like to talk about bad luck or good luck too much, because I feel like, you're either a fraction wide or a fraction narrow, and you could call that unlucky, but actually you're a fraction wide or a fraction narrow. Do you know what I mean?
So what you're saying is you would rather us say, oh, he's missed that one. He's missed it.
He was fractionally wide.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's why he didn't get the result he would have liked.
I can understand it. It is. It can be a challenge sometimes when you're playing bowls and you hear people scream about luck. So,
yeah.
Not so sure.
That's just the way I approach the game, because otherwise you can spend the whole game feeling like you're unlucky, but actually you're just missing.
I've been there and done that. Is Daryl playing through these 2-shot bowls?
Yeah. Do you do it on the forehand? Because I feel like
I think the forehand you're less likely to get jack movement, which is good. So yes.
Yeah, I think on the backhand, you've explained it.
What I said.
I didn't need to add any more, because that's exactly right. It's on the forehand.
Needs it to turn. Needs it to turn at all. At all.
It's going to be fractionally wide, Alex.
Or was he unlucky?
Well,
in reality.
It's a shame he doesn't have another bowl,
What it is 3 well-played bowls and he's 2 down. Just when they'd opened up a 7-4 lead. So they just got to a point where it's like, oh, we're probably 2 ends of scoring in front of the Mangawhai team.
Yeah.
And now they're going to get reeled back in.
If he were to have converted that end, I think that's when you're really stamping your mark on that game, on this game. But instead, we could see Lee draw, a third shot?
Careful. Perfect. Not perfect.
Unlucky. I'm kidding.
No, he was fractionally narrow.
He was fractionally narrow, that's my point.
So we think 2 to Mangawhai. So the score 6-7 as we start the 10th. Oh, I'll pause my statement. What was it?
Go back.
Right, 6-7 as we start the 10th. What? 4-7.
No. The score hasn't been changed. Yeah, it's definitely 6-7. Still to the Paratutu Bowling Club as we approach end. Thank you.
Professional outfit here at Bowls New Zealand. I felt like we were having a really good broadcast as well, Terry. I blame you.
I blame you for the first one. Tomorrow will be excellent.
Yes.
And Sunday even better. feel like, just like in bowls, you sort of back yourself to build
just-
as the weekend goes on. You got to peak at the right times, and I think that'll be us in commentary as well.
I admire your optimism. Clean run from Kurt. It's obviously not perfect, but you're never upset as a skip to have a bowl past the head, are you? Like, I've yet to meet a skip when their lead puts their first bowl past that goes, ugh.
First bowl pass is
Yeah,
great.
I'd almost rather it than a front toucher with the first bowl, to be honest.
You got to get your back bowls in early, I reckon.
Problem is, if you're a front toucher with your first one, there's still time for it to be popped back, and then your front toucher absolutely worthless. You're better to have bowls past. You work back from the back bowls or work up from the back bowls.
Now as a skip, I would quite like Kurt to draw the shot. You've got your back bowl. Now I'd like a shot.
Be easy to play for, Terry. Unlucky. I'll stop. Great to have so many people tuning in to watch this Bowls New Zealand YouTube broadcast. Remember, if you haven't done so already, we would really appreciate it if you subscribed to our YouTube channel. It doesn't cost you money, but what it does mean is that you will get notified when we are live with our next broadcast. And we're only on week 4, aren't we? Week 4 of the Champion of Champions series, so there's 3 more weekends of outdoor bowls to go, and then later on down the track we've got plenty more to broadcast to you. So if you click the subscribe button, that'll make it easier for you to know when we are live. Great having you along this afternoon for this coverage.
3 pretty handy bowls there from Chris Gore. Daryl will be happy that Kurt drew close with his third one.
It's been a good battle up front, hasn't it, between the Chris and Kurt?
Yeah, I think they're both doing their jobs fairly well, both pretty steady off the front.
And giving their skips options. What did I call it?
The
Shooter stance.
Shooter stance. I wasn't shushing you, sorry. Look at this from Lee. Absolutely brilliant. What do you do now, Alex? Are we on the backhand? Looks pretty inviting, but just, I don't know. I like the speed that he plays shots. So, I don't think they're in danger of sitting Kurt's bowl out if he was tight, because his bowl will hang around. But there's certainly options, and if he is on that wider side, he'll settle in amongst the blues. This is the speed I'm talking about. I think what we've seen from Daryl is he's not overly aggressive by any means. This is his sort of go-to speed.
It's actually a really cool contrast between the way Lee plays bowls and the way Daryl plays bowls, because Daryl, it looks like, will just suffocate you out of a game, just relentlessly, a bit like Dan Gilshnan.
Yeah.
Just there or thereabouts all the time. That's a lovely bowl. Well, if there's a time where Daryl's going to hit this,
I was just about to say,
now would be it, wouldn't it?
we're talking about the contrast, and we've just seen Lee draw 2, and we're probably about to see Daryl be aggressive. So
It's one of the quirky things about the game, but if Lee was playing this bowl, the jack would be probably through a window somewhere, I think.
this will be the quickest bowl we've seen from Daryl Reid. Still not quick.
Yeah, and he's controlled, so he's going to suffocate you out of the game all the time, because you're not going to blow heads open with this sort of weight. Like, that's a lovely controlled, beautiful bowl.
And he sits as well.
He's not blowing the head open. I feel like it's going to be hard to find a big number against someone like a Daryl, because he's just there or thereabouts consistently.
Yeah.
Lee gets a sniff, has a go.
Yeah.
So he's going to get big numbers. He could potentially drop big numbers.
Yeah.
So totally different types of peer skip, and both just as effective as each other. So it's a great game to be watching.
Yeah, absolutely. Both game styles work for sure.
It was a really brave bowl from Daryl, actually. I mean, there's a lot of bowlers. Probably most people watching this would go, we'll just hit that. Look at this, just the perfect weight, and to flop in against the bias. It's actually a toucher.
And it was probably the minimum weight you'd want to play that sort of shot.
See, I'll get the telestrator out potentially. See if we can get a nice wide shot of the head. There we go.
It looks like Lee's bowls would peel out beautifully.
If I was Lee and I wanted to be safe, would you not hit this bowl?
If you were Lee.
If Daryl.
Right,
Hit
thank
that
you.
bowl really hard, and it is.
Are you going to come back into the head at a sharp enough
It's
angle?
that bowl that disappears,
Oh,
right?
I like that.
Like, if you're hitting it hard enough, because it's a couple of bowls low, that's the safest drive you can play is off that wing bowl.
This is what I was expecting.
Otherwise,
to
you're
see.
going closer to the head.
Oh, look, he's hitting your bowl. Not really hard, but hard enough.
It would have worked.
Yeah, absolutely would have worked. But I really enjoy watching Daryl's style of play. And anyway, that was fantastic.
One to Paratutu, wasn't it?
Do you think he was going for that edge? I don't think he was going for
I
the
don't
edge.
think he was. I think we pointed out an edge that you might play if you wanted to be safe.
So that you would call lucky, potentially?
Fortuitous. If I was Daryl, I'd say, well, I had the right weight and I had the right bias. And we got a result. But anyway, the score 8-6 now as we start end 11. Pretty pleased he hit the ball we pointed at. But, I mean, to be fair, my whole conversation wasn't about that speed. I was talking about if someone wanted to wind up, if you think, what's the safest, and often in bowls we forget about that, what's the safest if I want to hit it hard, and I'm scared of chipping bowls out down the middle of the head, is there a safe wing bowl that I can fly at that's low of the bowls that I want to hit? Because if you're driving at a wing bowl, your margin of error goes from being like a foot to a metre. You can miss the wing bowl by 3 feet, 4 feet, one way or the other. There's no damage done.
Yeah, essentially you're either missing or you're getting the angle that's guaranteed a safe, safe result.
It becomes a safe way to play a drive.
And you'll miss, there's no risk. Yeah. No, I understand what you're saying. So just checking the length here.
Look at this, off the wing. It would have worked. It would have worked. I maintain. Ultimately, yeah, good result. Right, so we think it's up.
Yep, Chris has assessed the situation and he's happy.
That was all very exciting. And end 11, we say.
Look, if you want to go quicker, you've got 2 seconds to the back.
Not going to run this one out. Bit of a distraction there. So looking to reset.
How do you do that, Terry, for yourself when you're playing a game of bowls and you get distracted? What's your system to reset yourself?
Oh, you just go back to square one, remove yourself from the mat and start your pre-bowl routine all over again. I think we saw that, if anyone tuned into that short form bowls, which Lisa White won.
Go on.
I think Aaron Wilson had played his winning last bowl, but of course Lisa White still had one in hand, and from what I saw, she was just about ready to deliver her bowl, in fact, but something happened and she stepped off the mat, reset, and then played what was the winning bowl of that 20k singles.
Oh, it's interesting. The psychology of bowls is, I could talk to you probably on a monologue all day, which no one want to listen to about the psychology of it. But there are some interesting things that we do to almost centre ourselves. Like you talk about, you watch some players and it might be that they've got, say, a drink bottle at each end. And they know that you pick your drink bottle up, you're centering yourself. Like you just sort of, you find, when you have an panic attack, you find things you can touch and see and all that sort of stuff. There's ways you can center yourself when you're playing bowls as well, and it's quite nice to have like a talisman sort of thing. Or you have your comfort blanket as well. I can't play bowls without my bowls duster. That's very important. Even if you're inside and I didn't need it, I'd need a bowls duster in my left hand. Various different ways, and often we do it without even realising when you talk about mental skills. Right. Daryl.
Well, this could be pretty close again, Alex.
How good. Outstanding.
Outstanding. And here's Lee Warburton picking up the jack
what
for
a shot.
2. What an exchange. Is there a more aggressive shot on somewhere?
Straight up
Oops.
the middle.
Still opting for the draw. Play to your skip strengths.
How's the weight? Was on the track to come back in.
Just going to pull up shy.
Well, with those white bowls of Kurt's as well, I would be surprised if Daryl doesn't play a reaching bowl with this next one.
Yeah, we'll see what Lee does here, of course. Love to see it from the other angle if cameras weren't blocked. Yeah, like that. Almost even through Kurt's bowl, which is straightening off his own one, maybe.
Yeah, anything's good. There's
a blue bowl there, though.
Well, you're just underneath the blue bowl on the forehand with weight back to where Kurt is standing, and it's happy days. Or if you want it, there's no harm in playing it with more weight rather than less. But we know the Daryl's game is to keep the head all packed in, so he won't be. I don't think he'll be super duper quick.
This is the max speed we've seen from him. Blue through the white. Oh, he cut one out.
Fair enough. There were chances there. It's a well played bowl. And Lee trying to think, well, what's the easiest way to add a bonus? Probably on the back end.
Scrunch of the nose there. Pretty good.
This is a great effort.
Clean run, maybe?
Oh, outstanding try. Not to be, and it's 1 to the Mangawhai team. And the score very close, 7-8, as we start end 12. Been a great game. We've been blessed really. We've had 2 very good games of bowls so far on the broadcast rink. Mark Noble and Paul Harrison giving a lesson in how to hang in a game really against Dean and Tim in the first match, and then this game which has been so well contested and by 2 totally different styles. 7-8 at the moment.
Yeah, I think all 4 players are doing their job really. Leads have been pretty handy. A few touches, and I mean the skips I think are really shining, both of them.
Call it a commentator's curse for the leads. How often does that happen?
Yeah, but I do think they get better and better as the end goes on. Or we just stick with the commentator's curse.
Oh, well, let's find out. We'll know soon enough.
If you get a touchy, you can make 3, but you just draw him. But I don't think it's that dangerous if you can.
Oh, well done.
It has improved.
Doesn't like that bowl out of his hand. It's interesting as we're in danger. It's not going to happen. I was just about to say we're in danger of blocking up the forehand and the backhand with the first 4 bowls, but Chris has reached through with his second bowl.
That stance cannot be easy.
He's got it down to a fine art though, doesn't he? When you look at the basics, because we work backwards from well, what you want to happen is a bowl to be released square on its running surface, and ideally the arm to be free to move without it bumping into anything. And whether it, how far back it moves, etc., is a secondary whatever, you know. Like there's sometimes you're going to have an issue where you might not be able to move your arm back far, but as long as you can get it away without it hitting your knee or your hip or your anything else that you can hit on the way through, you're going to have a basic delivery that does its job, and Kurt's done a good job in developing that with his delivery. Ticks off the boxes that we expect to see.
Good opening bowl by Lee.
Interesting.
Not a bad place to be. We know that Lee's not opposed to being aggressive, and when he's got the 2 back bowls, obviously the shot as well at the moment, but if that were to change, he would likely look to move the jack. He's made 2 of it though.
Yeah, good bowls, and there's no shot play on really here for Daryl. Just has to try and draw the shot. Probably on the backhand.
Yeah.
I think it looks more.
I think because
doable.
if you're tight, which you might be under that blue, you are resting Lee's bowls. Going to grab the jack. No, he's going to hold pass.
It's interesting that he's had exactly the same weight with his first and his second shot.
Yeah, usually his weight on the draw is so spot on. So it makes me wonder if he's just lost his weight a little bit.
I mean, the jack's not a long jack. This is the most pressure Daryl's been under all game. Lee's just played 3 stonkers, and he's not in the way, but it'll look like he is. That bowl, as you can see from this angle, covering the jack. It's just a draw here. Back yourself to get second shot if you can. What would you play, Terry? Unless, I mean, you could try and hit something. I don't understand why you wouldn't just stick to the backhand and try and take 2 or 3 metres off. Thoughts?
Yeah, I'm still thinking. I mean, you're right. The shot is still there on the backhand, but it would be so easy to get wooded on that bowl Lee has just played in front of the jack. And if that happens, you're still 3 down. So I can understand why they're switching hands there. Feels like a more open draw, I think. He's played 1 on each hand as well. He'd love for this to hang around. Needs
Let's
to
try and white sit against the bias here.
It's pretty good. I feel like it has cut down the count.
It's a good bowl, and while they're deciding that, it's just about twilight time here, so let's just watch a video on twilight bowls. Right, so they have made their decision, and it's Mangawhai obviously who are leading off. Just wait to see how many shots it was for them. It's a beautiful first bowl in the meantime, isn't it?
So, 2 shots to Mangawhai Bowling Club. So they hit the lead again. 9 shots to 8. What a game this has been. Yeah, good starting bowl there by Kurt. This one's in the area too.
So two's the maximum score we've seen, isn't it? An indication of how closely fought this game has been.
Yeah, there's been a couple of opportunities for more, but I think with both skips playing so well, it just has never really eventuated.
Yeah, no, like you'll come well back around there. Like you're trying to match this, even if you're a bit deeper, you're okay. Nah, bro, chuck one down there.
Changes Chris's hand. That bowl of Kurt's.
That part's right. Yep. How far off the jack is he, John? 3 inches. But you probably wait for me through here. That jack is coming to a real good home.
This should be pretty good here. Kurt Smith.
That's a delightful bowl. Probably in for 3, I think. You look at it that way. Crossover. First bowl. If you're going to hit it, you may as well do it with your first one. Are we going to see Lee blow some of the cobwebs out again? No. When a player does it once, you're always looking and thinking, this feels framed enough that you might have a nibble. Inside half of the outside bowl will do the trick.
Oh, brilliant. And touches.
A good bowl. He's in the area. Looks like it's a game that's been played in good spirit.
Love to see it. So Daryl just building the head, it feels. Getting one past, which may give him more confidence to look a little bit more aggressive with his second or third bowl.
Just going past now.
Looks like Kurt and Daryl have agreed on something different. Don't think it would have been that.
Does Lee go close here? Or is he just putting another bowl past the head to the right, bottom right of the head as we see it?
Yeah, it'd be easy to feel vulnerable when they've got a few second shots, but at the same time, it's not really that easy to pluck out without jack movement, and jack movement would work in their favour. He's going to get another edge, is he? No. Oh, so many seconds.
It looks lonely, is all I would say.
If you play with Daryl's sort of...
On the forehand.
Yeah, and the speed that he plays with, it means that he could either get the bowl square and roll it out enough for quite a few. Otherwise, if he's tight, he's slicing the jack. You know, he'd get the underneath of it. It's going to come back to the... Are you going to get your drawing thing out? No.
I can. So what you're talking about is Daryl hitting the inside. Oh. No, I've done it. That's my fault. What with the bald head there. Needs the inside half of the bowl, and if he's narrower or more narrow, the jack moves in a good direction. So he's on the backhand and a lot quicker. Okay. It's 1-2 Mangawhai, and the score 10-8 as we start the 14th end. Oh, 15th end. That is the 14th end. We'll call it a test.
Yeah, I think that would have been a really nice opportunity for Daryl's nice speed that he has been playing throughout the game.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, sometimes, to be fair, it looks quite different on the cameras as it does in reality. So perhaps it just looked easier to go full-blooded speed on the backhand underneath the short bowl. A little surprised.
Two shots the diff. Very tight game. Paratutu would love to score here. Good couple of position bowls by Chris. I think we're starting to see him miss over rather than under, which is always a good way to be. Yeah, this is a better bowl here.
Interesting. Yeah, handy second shot. We'll see Lee on that forehand as well, because if you draw a front touch or move anything on the forehand to the bottom right of the screen as we see it, you're improving your head. Even sneaking past is fine, right? Because you're still finishing on the side of the head where the jack is going, because we know Daryl will be playing his backhand, which is to the right of the screen.
Good line. Brilliant.
That's essentially perfect. Well, no, it's just essentially perfect. It's not a bad thing that he set the bowls down, I don't think. I don't see that as a negative.
No, I think perhaps it would be sitting slightly better if he did get a clean run past to Kurt's bowl, but like you say, certainly not the end of the world to have caught half of it. Oh, this is great bowling.
How good is that from Daryl? After a few ends where he's been looser than he was at the start, just to get down and draw the shot. That's lovely stuff.
Yeah, and that's what we'd been seeing for the bulk of that first part of the game.
Lee with half a chance here if he holds on.
I think it's going to dive.
It's trying to hold. It's trying to hold. Oh. Well, it's a toucher and a very lonely bowl.
Fractionally narrow.
Or unlucky. Or both. What do you do here if you're Daryl?
Draw another shot.
On the forehand?
Yeah, I think you definitely got to be on the forehand.
Sit down off Lee's.
Yeah, you can see that Kurt's more called for more of a position bowl by the looks of that. And I wonder if that's almost just communicating it in a way that you want to be on the wide side if you're going to be anything other than perfect.
That's pretty good.
That is very good.
And he's actually finished in the way. So Lee would have to switch to the forehand if he wants to squeeze the jack. Yes, that's what Chris is saying there.
Thank you, Chris.
Got a real chance, I think, if Lee plays that nice reaching metre over again on the forehand side. If he gets past Daryl's bowl, the one that sits at 1 o'clock to the jack, he gets past that, it's happy days. Regardless of what happens, there's a world where he gets Daryl's bowl out clean. There's another world where he moves the jack and it squeezes.
Yeah, and it would squeeze out to where Kurt had motioned before. Going to hold.
Yes. Yep.
Oh, look at this little edge.
You're joking. Oh, that was perfect. I thought he had got robbed for a second. I reckon he's holding one. He's just snicked the jack back.
Yeah, I thought it was going to bounce back and still land on Daryl's bowl, but still this is a pretty good opportunity.
So the reason they're chalking that bowl and the other bowl is because the bowl that's the toucher. I know, I've got confused, don't worry. He literally chalked the toucher, didn't he?
Yes, because it straightened off
Yeah. And
Daryl's
the
short
jack
bowl,
ended up. Oh, look,
skimmed onto the jack.
We can watch it now.
Here we go. Here comes the toucher, skimmed and
Yeah,
bounced off, landed over there.
I was going to explain sometimes if your toucher is precariously perched near the jack, you might chalk the other two bowls and go the one that's not chalked as chalked. So you play 3 bowls, Terry, and one of them's a toucher that's leaning on the jack. I don't want to spray it or chalk it.
Right.
I might chalk your other 2 bowls so that I know that the one that's not chalked
Oh, I
is
like
chalked.
that. I've never seen that done. I suppose it would be somewhat rare,
Yeah.
but I like that. I will put that in the back of my mind.
That's what I thought they were doing briefly because I'd forgotten. I'd forgotten about where the toucher actually ended up.
Right, so an opportunity for Patatutu. He could sit through the shot bowl. I think even getting onto the jack and crunching it would be okay. I think I was picturing the other hand, but this will work if he gets a clean run under his bowl.
Oh,
He was fractionally wide.
robbed. Robbed.
Great speed.
What a great effort that was. But it's going to be Mangawhai that scores another shot. 11-8 the score now.
I think Lee's timing has been really good in these last few ends, which is why we've seen Mangawhai inch ahead.
Been a fantastic game. It's proper good stuff.
I still like you down there, like, with that pace, if you land on a bowl, you'll replace it, but if you pull it, it's worth 4 now, so give it that chance.
So you're got 4 ends if you're the Paratutu team. Trailing by 3. Probably want to score on this end, I suppose. Wouldn't want to be more than 3. They haven't really been more than 3 behind this entire match. So you sort of would probably be thinking to yourselves, score this end, keep it close, and then see if we can scramble a number or hold on to our lead on the last end.
Chris just falling shy. So Daryl still indicating that Kurt can play that hand and be under the bowl, but probably looking to be pulling the jack if anything, or finishing past. No, he'll be disappointed with that one.
Inside that, bro.
Close here. Well played.
Lovely bowl. Daryl saying follow that one down, please.
I believe it was Kurt's first Taranaki Open title, winning the Champ pairs with Daryl.
So chance here. This way you relive this bowl.
Yeah, that was a great way to finish the end for the Mangawhai team.
Again, it's that money bowl, isn't it? The first bowl of Lee, he actually has an opportunity to make Daryl really have to work to score here. Lee can draw a front touch or trail the jack a few feet around the corner on his backhand. Daryl will be going, well, I don't have any position. There are bowls in my way. How am I going to find a way down to this? He's just left the gate open, and now it's Daryl who gets his first bowl to say, here we go. And he might even play his forehand here, to be honest. There's an argument to play the forehand. Beautiful delivery.
How's the weight? Not there.
Short of a gallop. Potentially a shoulder for himself. If he stays on the forehand, Daryl might you just add a metre and take the same line and hope that if you clunk into something, you're doing a good clunk.
Get a line for Lee.
Out of the way.
Still got caught.
I think you're add a metre here.
Yeah, because that's Kurt's white bowl that he can promote.
Yeah.
Half a chance. Needs it square.
It's a good bowl. That's a well played. There's no luck in that. That's a good shot. That's well played.
100%. And well commentated, Alex. That's pretty much how you called it, right?
Thank you. Certainly easier to commentate than it is to play the game. Could get a good result off a wing bowl here, but it's going to just find the gap. I think that's one of the ones where you think to yourself, I'll aim for a bowl size gap, and if I'm wide or narrow, it's good, and then you're actually good enough to get the bowl size gap.
Well, it felt like an end, that Paratutu needed to score, but potentially wasn't going to be able to on that crossover. But a couple of really good bowls from Daryl, and they've actually picked up a couple.
That's just outstanding stuff, right? And it's 2 to Paratutu, and it's their turn to go into double figures. The score now 10 shots to 11 as we start end 16. Exciting stuff.
Yeah, it tightens the game right up again. Not that it was ever a blowout by any means, but it wouldn't have been too hard for the Mangawhai team just to keep pulling away little by little. Remembering both of these teams are undefeated so far, and the couple of rounds that have been played. Lee and Chris 2 from 2. Paratutu boys 1 from 1.
Game's gone so quickly, hasn't it? You sort of blink and you miss it just because there's been so many effective bowls played. Yeah, see, Kirk gets it away well. It's flat on its running surface. Develop that delivery over time.
Yeah, Daryl's happy with that to be past the head, especially when, you're up against a front toucher. I think all you can really do as a lead is get those back bowls in. You'd almost hope that they fatten the target, although Chris has played that bowl very well. Good line and in behind, but again, Hurt just looking for a good second.
And this is lovely stuff from the Mangawhai lead. It's essentially 3 perfect lead bowls, front toucher. Again, difference in style. If this was Kurt doing this to Lee, would you bet against a full-blooded drive with the first bowl?
Yeah, I don't think Lee would muck around with that. Daryl would probably just draw a back toucher.
Oh, absolutely. And if you're good enough to do that, I have all the respect in the world. Even second shot here. If we're on N16, there's 2 to go. If Paratutu can restrict this to 1, you're 2 down, 2 to go. You score on the last 2 ends and you're home and host.
This is pretty
Look
good.
at this from Daryl. That's just beautiful, isn't it? What a
Excellent.
shot. Perfect. And it sat down. Absolutely perfect bowl.
Yeah, I think with his first bowl, that's about the best bowl he could have played. Second shot, in good line.
Oh. Just about came back up to meet him. So Daryl again, and just rinse and repeat with his bowl. And if he does miss, if he is narrow, it's fine. I don't think he'll be trying to be on the narrow side here. You just give your bowl a bit of room to breathe. Try and play the same weight again. Surprised he's short there.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like you need to correct. You think this is the adjustment I need to make, but like you say, the same bowl would have been perfect for him. Another good second, another good catcher for his third. This is close.
This is outstanding from Lee Warburton. That's just...
Brilliant to watch. And, I mean, if Daryl were to
Which way does the jack
clunk
go?
onto the... yeah, well, that's what I was about to say. What's happening to the jack?
This is when you'd actually want to come and have a look at this, because the jack's essentially touching that front bowl. So if Daryl was to actually physically walk up to the other end and have a look, then you can see, because the jack's either going to the left or the right.
Or do you just play big speed and go for the kill?
It would kill if you hit it hard enough, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the only time I'd have to have a look, because it is possible for if the jack was to get the bowl at 6 o'clock dead square, even if you hit it really hard, that's when you see the jack squirt back up in the air. So if you go big weight, you could get a ridiculous result where the jack actually bounces up and stays in bounds somehow. But as long as it's aimed slightly to the left or slightly to the right, I don't see any harm in big weight. Probably on the back end, so you can't accidentally get rid of your own bowl. You actually can't
I
get rid
don't
of it on
think you
either
can
hand.
get rid of your bowl.
Yeah,
I don't know.
just hit it. In conclusion.
Yep. Feels like an easier path to the blue on the backhand, looking at it,
Yeah.
you know.
And the reason you say hit it is because A, it's safe, and B, it can't go worse than 2 down. I think.
Here
Yep.
it comes.
Good decision. Well, it looked beautiful out of the hand. But on the wide side, and Lee, if he can remember what his last bowl felt like, has
Well,
a chance to
his
turn
last
this into
two,
a
really.
3. It could be a 4, to be honest, if you get the right sit.
Yeah, you wouldn't necessarily play for. I think you draw for a third shot, and it's a bonus if you happen to sit Daryl's bowl up.
Yeah.
Convert it to 4. It's gonna bend. This is the third shot coming in.
Outstanding bowls, and that's 3 to Mangawhai, broadcasting live to you here from the Frankton Junction Bowling Club in the mighty Waikato.
Come with us. Cover.
It was just the 3, so 14-11 the score, and it is end 17 here, the penultimate end. Oh, no, the umpire.
Yeah, I think the score before was 11-10 to Mangawhai. We're pretty sure they got a 3. We were just a bit confused because we thought we saw Kurt signal 4.
And the scoreboard had an 11 on the bottom, but we've been more accurate than them, I think, so we've updated it. Oh, it is 50. Yeah, so they got it right. Essentially what's happened is the umpire, I take no responsibility for this, has just put the score on the wrong side of the scoreboard. So 15-10, it was a 4, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What an end from Mangawhai that is.
Yeah, great timing to get a number like that. To see them 5 shots ahead with just 2 ends to play. Not out of it though, Paratutu. Although an important bowl now for Kurt.
Oh, it went for a little bit of a walk. And it sat down, man. That one sat down too. So it's a must-win end, isn't it, really, for Paratutu? And you probably want a 3 on this end, because this is the end you've got the last bowl. And then try and hold on to a 2 on the next end.
Well, that's a better one there from Kurt.
Be happy it's passed.
Good first bowl from Lee. He's never far away, is he? Needs to give this one a chance, Daryl.
Probably had the weight to draw the shot, but it was just a bow underneath, and he'll be irked that he's actually sit Lee's bowl up and over there.
Yeah, it's given him less room to work with. It's still there though. Although the bowl might get sat over one more time. No.
Yeah, this is a huge bowl here. You fall down again. I think he just has to try and draw himself out of trouble as well. It's about knowing, backing your weight. He knows he's got the weight right, so just give it some room to breathe. Problem with Daryl is everybody lets go looks absolutely perfect.
Yeah, I just expect it to be good at the end.
Well, see now the percentages are changing, right? If Lee draws close again, which he might not necessarily do, because he might think 4's good fishing, perhaps Daryl would be better to hit this. Oh, don't sell the farm. He's not going to. It's okay.
No, that's a brilliant bowl.
You're almost now thinking your percentages are better to give it a wallop on the forehand and pray that enough bowls disappear. What would you play here, Terry?
Yeah, it's a tricky one. I'd want to know that if I were to play
But
if I were to play a run shot, I need to know that I'm scoring. I don't want any 50-50 results because the way the scoreboard's sitting, you need to score. It is a very hard shot to play to try and draw that jack back, especially for 2, but that looks to be the plan. I do think that's your more guaranteed chance of scoring. If he gets it and he doesn't quite, what an effort.
He couldn't have done much more than that. What a mighty effort there. And I think that's going to be it. So congratulations to the Mangawhai team. That was a great game of bowls, wasn't it, Terry?
Yeah, it was really good. I mean, obviously the Mangawhai team finished really strong and saw themselves 7 shots up going into that final end, which is why it's not being played. But for the bulk of that game, it was really evenly contested and, you know, the shots exchanged a lot of times. But Lee Warburton, he was probably the star of the show there.
Yeah, absolutely. It was proper bowls, and congratulations. Thanks again for tuning in to watch this Bowls New Zealand broadcast. We will be back tomorrow with more coverage of this men's Champion of Champions events. I think, we said 11:30, but book it in at 11. So, again, thanks, Terry, for your efforts over the day, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
My name is Diana Wood and I am retired. I live in Eureka with my daughter, son-in-law and 2 beautiful granddaughters. I've been bowling for 14 years and I've had cancer for 14 years, so they're part of my life, I guess you could say. Clubs I have been to through shifting through jobs, etc. I started at Ngāwatū in Nelson, then I went to Mātua in Tauranga, and then I went to Fielding, once again to live with my daughter, and then I decided time to go home to Hawke's Bay, be with the family. I relocated to Hamilton as I got caught in Cyclone Gabrielle, and I came here with 2 sets of clothes, no bowls, which I missed. Soon got into a club and was up and running again. I decided to stay in Hamilton because it felt like it was a safer place for me. When I was told I had cancer, and I was very stressed, I was by myself. Don't ever go alone. You need somebody there. I felt numb. I took the information out of the doctor's hands, didn't have any words, went down to my car and I said, fuck. I had the cancer in my breast the size of a pea, but it was too deep, so I would never have found it by self-checking. I would have probably been dead before I could find it or be too late. That was my first diagnosis. I had hard out chemo, and I actually took a year off bowls. I kept my junior year. I wrote in and kept that so I wouldn't lose my junior years. This one's a little bit different because this one is stage 4 metastasised breast. So I have cancer in my spine, my rib, my tailbone, lymph node and pelvis, but it's still breast cancer. So it travels, and it's travelling on me now. It was a bugger it came back, but I'm now living with cancer and not dying of cancer. Bowls has been very important. It actually gives me a head rest from cancer and all the worries that go on around it. I find when I'm not well enough to play bowls, I go down if I am up to it and watch bowls. I enjoy it on the sideline, I enjoy the people, and once again I'm not playing, but it's giving my head a rest from the day-to-day worries. On those days I didn't get down to watch, I really enjoyed watching YouTube bowls, especially when it was live, and I'd go back and watch previous ones. I loved seeing my friends on TV. I say to my grandkids, I know them, and it's really good. And I've learnt a lot, and I've learnt a lot about how to deal with my headspace through my cancer, and with my bowls I've learnt a lot of little things that you don't get taught. I would like to tell all men and women to check your breasts, because men have breasts and breast tissue. Don't just check them, check under your arms, because my second diagnosis was I found it under my arm. And of course I've told you where my cancer has gone in my bones, and it's still breast cancer. And if you have an ache or a pain, don't tough it out, because I had a sore back and I toughed it out. Go and get checked. It's easy to go and have a check and be told, hey, you're okay. My words on tough days or when I'm standing on the mat is, my mind is stronger than my body, but some days it's not. And that's when I go back to my little bubble. Done. Was that all right? Check your bowls. Early detection is key. It saves lives.